You should already know what this is. And for those of you that aren't, just chill. See, we're going to get down to the other stuff here in a second. But what I'm always trying to get everybody to understand is everything is vibration. So, before we do anything else, just vibe. Welcome to the Cancer Moon vibration. And with you, loving you, Day will make a way for night. All we'll need is candlelight and a song. Walk his cat out. Soft and long. Here alone with a lover like no other. Sad to see, but new horizon slowly coming into view. Yeah, I wanna be living for the love of you. All time, all that I'm giving. This is the Isley Brothers. It's not Al Green. Lovely as the ray of sun that touches me when the morning comes, feels good to me. Yeah, my love and me. Just let it seep in. Smoother than a gentle breeze. This is that Cancer Moon vibe. It's okay to reminisce. But you have to utilize those memories to do better going forward. You can't get stuck. It seems to me we can sail together in and out of mystery. I wanna be living for the love of you. All right now, all that I'm giving is for the love. Star Love Astrology Company. Welcome to the function. Samir, I'm so glad you're here. Love 12, 1212. Mi apprentice. The love is real. Heather Nielsen, the commissioner of the Vibe Tribe. That I can do. Yeah. I know that I'm living for the love. vibe comes first. You could be caught up in a memory. Write that down. Yeah. And if you haven't smiled yet today, now would be the perfect time to do so. I mean, like right now. And if you can't find a smile for yourself, just allow me to be the smile on your face. Because at the end of the day, all I am is the smile on your face. All I am is the motherfucking vibe.
Well, I don't need to fly no more. Nowadays, all I do is shine, take a breath and ease my mind. She don't cry no more. She tell me that I get her high, cause the angel's supposed to fly. I ain't asking why no more. Oh no, I take it if it's mine, I don't stay inside the lines.
It ain't 2009 no more. Yeah, I know what's behind that door.
Yeah, okay, you gotta jump in to swim. Well, the light was dim and this light was sin. Now every day I wake up and breathe. I don't have it all, but that's alright with me. Take it nice and easy, took a flight to see me. Send you back home with a light that's beaming. The whole team about to figure it out.
We ice cold, that's what men are about. And sometimes,
I wish I took a simpler route.
instead of fighting demons that's as big as my house.
Have the ball with it dribble and bounce. Cause the party ain't over till they kicking me out. Yeah, isn't it funny? We can make a lot of money. Buy a lot of things just to feel a lot of ugly. I was yay high and money.
Looking for what was looking for me.
But I don't need to lie no more. Nowadays all I do is shine, take a breath and ease my mind. She don't cry no more. Tell me that I get her high, cause the angel's supposed to fly. I ain't asking why no more.
We finna talk about it.
Oh no, I take it if it's mine. I don't stay inside the lines. It ain't
2009 no more. Yeah, I know what's behind that door.
Yeah, they ask me what I'm smiling for. Well, because I've never been this high before. It's like I never felt alive before. I'd rather have me peace of mind than war. You see me
And you, we ain't that different.
I struck the fuck out and then I came back swinging. Take my time to finish.
We're gonna get to the nitty gritty here in a second, but let that vibe hit you first.
Life till you live it. I was digging me a hole, big enough to bury my soul.
Just that Cancer Moon vibe.
World, I gotta carry my own. With these arms, I can carry you home. I'm right here when you're scared and alone, and I ain't never in a hurry. You don't never gotta worry.
Even when it's 7:30.
And the time is running low. When your heart gets cold, see what's behind all the unturned stones. And I'm a pro when it comes to my job. But really, I'm just trying to start believing in God. Now when it gets hard,
I don't panic, I don't sound the alarm.
Because I don't need to lie no more. Nowadays all I do is shine, take a breath and ease my mind. She don't cry no more. She Tell me that I get her high, cause the angel's supposed to fly. I ain't asking why no more. Oh no, I take it if it's mine. I don't stay inside the lines. It ain't 2009 no more.
Yeah, I know what's behind that door.
I don't need to lie no more. Nowadays all I do is shine. Take a breath and ease my mind. She don't cry no more. She tell me that I get her high, cause the angel's supposed to fly. I ain't asking why no more. Oh no, I take it if it's mine. I don't stay inside the lines.
It ain't
2009 no more.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know what's behind that door.
Hit that like button. It's coasting. We just a few minutes from it being that time for you to open up your ear and let me crawl into your mind. And we're going to touch on the transit and elaborate on the aspects that might be affecting you. But after that, I'm going to open the floor up. See, I have the moon on my midheaven, so it's time that I go to work. It's trying my Jupiter and Pisces, so my gifts are naturally accessible. So here we are together. 5. The vibe is just the most important part, fucking with me. Straight like that. One more. This is a Cancer moon vibe. Listen to what he says. Maddening Monk.
See the ocean in the morning while it's calm. I seen a baby sleeping in his mother's arms. And I've seen couples find each other in the dark. And I see us together again.
If only in my heart.
And I see colors on a canvas turn to art. And I've seen people search for answers in the stars. And I've seen days when no one talks to me but God. I can see us together.
That makes me cry.
Only in my heart. Before the heavens open up, we might just find that we're still in love. Oh, if you let me, I believe that one day you'll be back in my arms, love. I don't care how long, I'll just keep holding on until you are. Oh, if you let me, I believe that it's not over while we're apart.
It might not see.
Be smart, but you're still
I thought I was gonna make it through this Cancer moon without crying, and then Jaheim did it to me.
in my heart.
If only in my heart. If only in
My heart, you're still my number one.
Yeah.
If only yours. I keep a photo in my wallet of us two. I keep on dreaming, every dream I have is you. Keep saying I'll throw it away, but never do. Never. Keep wondering when did I become the shameless fool. Keep saying, do you ever think of me at all? Keep praying that you
We finna get to it.
someone call. Keep thinking, why the hell are we even apart? I keep holding out hope. If only in my heart. Before the heavens open up, we might just find that we're still in love.
Yeah.
If you let me, I believe that one day you'll be
Back in my heart.
I don't care how long, I'll just keep holding on until you are. Oh, if you let me,
I need like 10 more of y'all to hit that like button.
not over while we're apart.
It might not be smart.
But but you're still my lady.
If only in my heart.
Only in my heart. Only in my heart.
If only. You're still my number one. Finest of the diamonds slip right out of his hand.
And I don't know what to do without her here next to me. Oh, no, no. My body used to keep me warm. I'm gonna wait every day until you're right.
Welcome to that Cancer Moon vibe.
If you love me, I believe that one day you'll be back in my arms.
It ain't nothing wrong with me. I'm crying because of damn song.
Just keep holding on until you
Excuse me, I'm just a Cancer.
love me. I believe
It's that Pisces moon. I feel him.
while we're apart, it might not be small, but you're still my lady.
If only in my heart.
Only in my heart. Only in my heart. If only in. You're still my number one.
It's that part that makes me cry. Yeah, it's time to get started. No, sir. We ain't gonna go there, though. Let's talk about what's going on cosmically. So, first of all, we have the sun sitting at 4 degrees of Aquarius. So, this right here is an interesting time. It's where you're trying to intellectualize everything that's going on. And you're quite capable of doing so because you have a more open mind than usual. Or should I say we do, collectively. Now, here's the thing. When you have to be empirical and approach life from an open-minded perspective, you have to get out of your comfort zone. And that's where we see this sun square to Jupiter come into the play. Jupiter is in Taurus. Jupiter in Taurus is extremely comfortable. It's safe. It's patient. It's calm. It's all of that stuff that can really let you enjoy the moment and accumulate. But with the sun here, the sun also wants you to try something different. So you see right there, there's a conflict of interest between the two. Now, if you go look on some astrology app, they're going to say, well, the sun square to Jupiter means overindulgence and all that. Look. That's certainly possible. Maybe you try a little too much of two different stuff and you end up fucking up. Or maybe you get out of that comfort zone, you try something different, and you actually find something that's uniquely prosperous or profitable for you, or something that could help everybody, because this is Aquarius. Aquarius isn't really about the self. It's about the collective. It's about freedom. Freedom to think, freedom to create. Hold on. I need to call. Let me call my lady. I don't know what's going on. Yeah. Just a second. I don't know why she's calling me. Hello? What's going on? Yeah. Just a second, y'all. So what? That basically just means that nobody's getting nothing, right? That that's just fucked. So basically, we're fucked. Yeah, I'm on live. I'm just listening to you. The problem, I know, but the problem is your insurance company can't do nothing because you only have liability. If you had full coverage, it would be different. No, they won't though. They won't because you only have liability. They won't. You have to get an attorney. Like that's what I said from the beginning. Like in order when you but you'd have to talk to people or see. I mean, even if you go talk to somebody and they think you're gonna win, they'll do it because they know you're gonna pay them because they know you're gonna win or you're gonna at least get the settlement. But like I said, when you're a person that's a single citizen by yourself, and these people have they have full coverage, and you only have liability, and they're people that come from a different class than you, then what they did is automatically they jumped on top of it, and you were like, well, I was not in the wrong, so I wasn't in the wrong, so I'm just gonna wait for it to play out. Well, you couldn't have done that because I mean it's not. They jumped on top of it. They jumped on top of it, and yes, they did. Obviously, yes, and then his parents got to contact their insurance, contacted the people, and then from there, yes. If the plain and simple fact is, you only have your insurance is not going to do anything. You have liability. They're not gonna. It's not gonna do anything. It's only if you are responsible, are they gonna pay somebody else? That's what liability insurance means. It means if they found you liable, then you would have had to pay him. That's and that you, yes, that, but they're not gonna help you get the money from their insurance to help you fix your car when it's there when they're to prove liability against them. That's right. No, your insurance isn't gonna pay anything. Your insurance is only gonna pay if you are liable for doing something to them. And you didn't. That's right. And so they're not, and you're not. So with the 50, if they ruled 50, I'm sorry, y'all. If they ruled 50 liability, then they're saying that you're not getting anything. They're not charging their insurance. You're not charging your insurance. You're on your own. And so because of that, when you because you're not found liable of doing anything to them, your insurance isn't going to do anything. You're taking it like I'm saying something that you did something. No, I'm just saying that's the simple facts of business. Because it's like that, we're fucked unless you get an attorney and attorney, which is what if we could afford it, which we would have had to do in the first place. Unless you get an attorney, and as soon as you get an attorney, it's like the whole thing is a whole it changes because you do have a police report where they have a ticket and you didn't get a ticket. But there's a whole bunch of mitigating factors that are they're trying to consider in order to get out of it because they don't want to pay. the insurance company is gonna find a way not to pay you if they can find a way not to pay you. And if you're a single a citizen, a ordinary single citizen on your own with nobody backing you up, it's easy for them to get at you. And so that's just it's the same. It's like you versus a company with attorneys, a company with legal wording that they can and loopholes that they can play with. But with someone that has your back or an attorney, then you have someone that is not going to allow you to get pushed around legally. And so, but that's the whole point, is they're not, if you don't have that, we're just out of luck, and you're gonna have to wait till you get your taxes. You're gonna have to get another vehicle, and then you're gonna have to get, either give your mom that vehicle or sell it. I mean, you're not gonna get anything for it because the frame is bent on it. But I love you. We'll figure it out. All right, I'm on live, mama. Well, like I said, all we can do is get an attorney or try to chill. Being mad is not gonna do anything but ruin your day. Like like either we get an attorney or you're gonna accept it. It's one of the two. You can contact your insurance, and anything is worth a try. Of course, it's worth a try. But I'm telling you, eventually, because of where us not it being liability insurance, they're not gonna go to bat like they would if it was any other way around. And so and that's Progressive, and you have Fred Loya. I'm just saying, like it's just that's full. No, it's not. It's them versus that. But anyway, I love you. I'm finna get back to my live session. We'll figure it out like we have. I mean, it is what it is, but we can't move around like we need to until you get a vehicle like that, and that kind of hinders a lot of stuff. But um, we'll figure it out. I love you. Calm down. All right. Bye. Sorry, y'all. Like I said, we went through the little thing. A little high school kid hit us, or hit her. She was dropping my son off at school. A little high school kid hit her at the high school, backed into her, and it didn't do anything. He has a truck, but his tailpipe hit right by our back tire, right there on the frame of the car by the back tire, and bent the frame of the car. It's gouged it, bent the frame, not just the fender, but the frame. And it makes the tire rub where she can move around within the neighborhood, but she can't go over 30 miles an hour. The car rubs too bad, and it only has a donut on it already. And so it has a donut on it. The regular tire won't even fit because of the bent frame, but she's able to move around within a 10-mile radius. But we have things that are all over the place, where we live in a metroplex area where we need to be moving around within the city. And so it's frustrating. But the kid, what happened was, as soon as it happened, the little kid ran into the school. He hit her. She tried to stop him and get his information. He said, I'll go get some money right now for my house, because he didn't want to get in trouble. He's like, I'll go get some money and help you pay for it right now. And she was like, no, I just need your information. And he was like, I can't do that. And I guess the little kid was scared, so he ran into the school. And then he called his mom or his dad. And then she called the police. And so she called the police. The police came into the school and found the little kid, brought him out, wrote him a ticket, and went on about their business. He's a little kid, told her that they could have took him to jail for leaving the scene of a crime, and don't do that. And basically, like I said, chastised him, gave him a ticket, and the day went on. But we lost our vehicle in the process, and his vehicle is just fine. And obviously, because of that happened and them not wanting to pay, his parents got immediately on top of everything. And they got contacted their insurance, and their insurance and Progressive, they have full coverage. We just have liability. And I mean, when you pay for cheap insurance, you're gonna get cheap insurance, and you're gonna get what you get. I mean, you get what you pay for. And I understand that. And so, it was just a minor wreck, but it didn't do anything, like I said, to their vehicle at all. But because of his tailpipe and him having a truck and us having a small sedan, it just gouged out a piece of our frame of our car. And so we're just fucked out of our family vehicle. And this is just one of their kids' vehicles. You know what I mean? They have that. And so I without being upset about it, the only thing that she could have been able to do once they started bullshitting, because this happened over a month ago or 2 months ago. And so they've been bullshitting this whole time. And I knew there was either she really hit him and there was some more to the story, or something else was going on. They just were finding a way to get out of it. And I was like, well, you without an attorney, but that's just, that's being a man and being a king and knowing the type of way to approach situations. And she's upset and she's mad and she kind of was, she's frustrated. When she gets frustrated, she shuts down and doesn't want to deal with things. And you could even look at it like Mars in Capricorn and Mars in Pisces. She's a Capricorn and I'm a Pisces moon and a Cancer sun, but I have Mars in Capricorn and she has Mars in Pisces. So when she gets frustrated and mad, she kind of shuts down. And when I get into a situation, I stay on top of the situation. And I kind of handle things accordingly. And I kind of make sure that I take the appropriate steps. But with her not taking my counsel on that, it looks like we're going to end up getting messed out of our vehicle. Now, the good thing is we file, it's income tax time. So you'll be able to get another vehicle within a month or two. Within a few weeks. And we've already been dealing with this vehicle for over almost 2 months now. And so it's just it's an interesting predicament to be in. But it is what it is. You have to deal with life how life comes at you. Now, that right there brings us to the fact that the sun is also conjunct to Pluto. So the sun is in its conjunction to Pluto, is forcing out these intense situations. And it's not the moon, so it's not necessarily intense emotion, but it is intense situations. It's shining lights on things that you need to change, and you need to try something different than what you would normally do. You understand? With the sun square to Jupiter and conjunct to Pluto, you look like you got to get out of your comfort zone. You got to do something different than what you normally do if you really, really want to heal a situation or fix a situation or to become free. To be free of a burden or something that's really been in the way of growth. Or to help. This is Aquarius also, or to help. But you have to be willing to take a different approach with all of it. Yeah, just like that. We back to the vibe. I need a few more of y'all to hit the like button for me. Because the moon sits at 22 degrees of Cancer. How you feeling? And it's trying to Neptune, so it ain't no telling. It ain't no telling, but you feeling something. What's the healthiest way to express it? You can find yourself feeling nostalgic. Reminiscent, even with the moon trying to Neptune, idealizing situations and stuff from the past, for better or for worse. The best thing you can do is channel this creatively. Take these feelings and do something with it and make something beautiful and divine come from it. The worst thing you can do is let all this feeling confuse you and create what's the word I'm looking for? Non-productive delusions. Like you caught up in the past, you caught up in your memories. You won't let that shit go, and now you can't move forward progressively. You ain't gonna learn. And the shit you thinking about wasn't even as good as you think it was. You just idealizing it because life is kind of hard right now. And we have a tendency as people to do that. We'll start to get into a situation where life is getting into a rough patch, and we'll start to idealize people and relationships and situations from the past. Shit that wasn't even that good. But the current situation and the stifled emotions involved can kind of keep you in that expression where it's like, oh, I remember when it used to be like this, and like, no. Find a healthier way to express that. Channel it creatively. The last thing you need to be doing is idealizing people and situations from the past. You hear me? I have like this minor pain when I'm clearing my throat right here, but other than that, I feel really good today. I probably pulled a muscle in my neck, coughing or something this morning. I'm getting like this minor little pain when I clear my throat. You know what I'm saying? Nothing swollen or anything. I'm swallowing and breathing fine. But other than that, I feel great today. And I just, you know, I need y'all to get into that same space. Nothing a little hot tea can't fix. Now, that right there, that brings us to Mercury. And it starts this Capricorn stellium that we're about to go through with Mercury, Venus, and Mars. So, Mercury sits at 13 degrees of Capricorn. So, this right here is probably one of the most rational and realistic mindsets that we're going to have throughout the whole year. You're seeing things pretty much as they are. Nobody gives a damn, Villanita. Look, you done got other motherfuckers hating, Villanitas. Don't come in here playing. Let me hide this motherfucker. Yeah, but you see, immediately the dude came and said, what the fuck is bro yapping about? Bro, I'm talking about your mama. Now, understand, before I go any further, I'm going to say this several times today. This is a vibe tribe. We're not thirsty for subscribers. There's thousands of us here already. We're trying to help each other raise each other's vibration through this knowledge of self. And so, if you can't get with that, if you come in to troll, I'm going to block you immediately. Like, I myself am a Mars in Capricorn, so I don't play no games. As soon as you say some crazy shit, I'm blocking your funky ass. You're not going to disturb our peace here. That means you'll be able to observe, but you'll never be able to be a part of this again. That's what that was. All right. Now, back to it. Mercury in Capricorn, yes, it's not too imaginative. It's real, but there is a certain dry wit and a certain sarcasm that comes with this energy. Like, man, it is what it is, and you kind of willing to accept it. You're looking at things realistically. Now, you can allow that to limit you and frustrate you, or you can let your knowledge and your understanding of the rules and the limitations actually help you play the game better. Like, I understand what's going on. I'm seeing it for what it is. And because of that, I'm able to operate very efficiently. Yeah. I like that vibe. Run that back. I look good too, shit. Buck tooth and all. Pie. Oh. I need like 5 more of y'all to hit the like button. And that's just a matter of respect. And if you're here and you're not gonna hit the like button, what the fuck are you here for? What the fuck are you really doing? You creeping? You hating? You swag sucking? Huh. You be alright. Now, this Mercury happens to be conjunct to Mars, but square to Chiron. So you're seeing things for what it is and you acting accordingly. You doing what you got to do because that's what you got to do, and that's how it is, right? See, I like this. This is conjunct my Mars now. We getting into my mix. Yeah, I'm a 21 degree Mars in Capricorn. So maybe that's why I'm feeling better physically. That's why I'm feeling vitalized. Not revitalized, but vitalized. Like, ugh, vibrant. Yeah, I got a little... But other than that, this is a beautiful expression of energy, baby. It's efficient, too. I ain't gonna waste my time on your bullshit. Now, the thing to understand with Mercury conjunct to Mars is people are seeing things for what they are and acting accordingly. That means you're not gonna waste your time on some bullshit or delusions. No, that's foolish. What I'm gonna do is put this shit to use. I'm gonna act accordingly. So I'm gonna put out an efficient, energetic expression. See, that's what Mars in Capricorn does. That's why Mars is exalted in Capricorn. I was just telling Love 12 this when we were in class yesterday. Mars being exalted in Capricorn is because it is an efficient, energetic expression. It's as efficient as it gets. It's well regulated. It's not self-generating like Mars in Scorpio. It's not instantaneous and primal like Mars in Aries. No. It's extremely well regulated and awesomely efficient. I see it for what it is and I'm going to react and act accordingly. That means I can't get caught up in the bullshit. That means I can't worry about shit I can't control. That's nonsense. I don't have Pluto in my 10th house, but I understand. I have Pluto in my 4th house, my bro, and in my 1st house. Pluto's transit is in my 4th house. Natally, it's in my 1st house. But yeah, with Mercury conjunct to Mars, that is, and then you have to understand this is also square to Chiron in Aries. So with you being so honest and vibrant and active in your approach, sometimes you might rub some people the wrong way. You might create some conflicts, but that's okay too. That's fucking okay too. You need to understand that. In the process of doing what you gotta do for you and telling it like it is and keeping it all the way trill, sometimes you might offend or you might create a conflict. And hey, if it comes to that, it comes to that. That's just an opportunity for you to learn. That's just an opportunity for you to learn. All you gotta do is hold yourself accountable. You know what? I get it. I get it. Yeah. Something like that. Now, that does bring us to Mars. Now, tomorrow we have a full moon, and tomorrow we'll have both Mercury and Mars coming more into a square with the nodes, but it's not quite there yet. That'll be like tomorrow or the next day. So we'll talk about that on Friday when we come, or tomorrow if we happen to come live tomorrow. I have a class to teach tomorrow, but there is a possibility that we'll come live then. But yeah, you're just gonna have to look at Mars is coming up on the North Node right here too, and also trine to Uranus. Mars and Mercury are both tomorrow gonna come into that trine with Uranus. And so that presents a whole different energetic expression, but we'll have to cross that bridge when we get there. I just want to keep you open-minded as to what's coming. Because that's Mars in Capricorn, Mercury in Capricorn, coming to a trine with Uranus and Taurus. So if you are keeping it real and acting accordingly, doing what you got to do and playing the game the way the game should be played, you could actually see that pay off for you. I'm talking about fiscally, realistically. This is earth trines. This is where you see results. It's not something that's philosophical. No, it's something that's tangible. Yeah. It's something you can hold on to. Now, Mars. No. Let's talk about Venus. Because Venus is smack dab in the middle of this Capricorn stellium also. Venus is now at 1 degree of Capricorn. And this is where you start to take your love nature a little bit more seriously. It's not that you're not willing to have fun. It's just like, you know what? I ain't got no business having fun with you if we ain't gonna be having fun together after today. It's more or less like, hey, I'm really looking for something real. That's what suits me. That's what suits me. See, I understand this because I have Venus in the 10th house, but with Venus in Capricorn, you start to take your love nature a little bit more seriously. You even take your wants and your attractions a little bit more seriously. Like, you know what? I ain't fucking with you because you a waste of my motherfucking time. You know what? You ain't even my speed. Now, that might be some different vocabulary than a lot of y'all are used to. You know, I come from a different era and a different place. But, you know, you have to look at something and say, hey, you know what? That ain't my speed. This ain't even good for me. This ain't even healthy for us. This wouldn't work out in the long run. So we ain't even doing this shit. It look good. It sound good, but it ain't worth the effort. That's where you start to see that with Venus and Capricorn. It's like, hey, you know what? This is a waste of time. And being a waste of time is a capital crime. That kills the conversation. It kills the vibe. Like, I'm like, you know what? I'm not even finna play with you. Yeah. But you gotta act accordingly. But Venus is gonna come into a sextile or a trine with Jupiter, and then a sextile with Saturn tomorrow. All right, and that's beautiful. That's beautiful in its own right. That's where you understand what your time is worth, and you're not willing to settle for less. That's Venus in that trine to Jupiter, and that pays off for you. Venus trine to Jupiter is the luckiest or most profitable and prosperous. I said prosperous. The most profitable and prosperous aspect that you can experience natally or through transit. And this is hitting us all collectively. So you just got to do what you got to do. Don't settle for less than you worth and watch it pay off for you. Watch it pay off for you. Enjoy what you do. That's a big part of this. Don't just be a part of the process, enjoy the process. You're able to accumulate so much more along the way when you're enjoying it. Resentment gets in the way of real knowledge. Just like it gets in the way of growth and love. It holds you back, not the individual or the situation or whatever it is that you're resenting. Yeah. We came for the trill shit today. I'm on your ass. Now, with Mars is at 15 degrees of Capricorn. So, Mars is square to Chiron. So, in the business of you taking care of your shit, taking care of your responsibilities, being serious about what you got to do, once again, you might run into some issues with other people. You might even hold yourself back because you feel a responsibility to, and sometimes that shit's foolish. But Mars also coming into that square with the nodes. You feeling responsible for other people causes conflicts for you. You being selfish and abrasive isn't going to help you. So you have to learn how to take a more tactical approach. You hear me? But the tactical approach will work out best for you, and you have to. That means you have to start handling your business accordingly, holding yourself accountable. That means not relying on anybody else, and sometimes that's a difficult or painful process to hold yourself accountable. It's stressful, but you have a responsibility to do so, and through handling that, it makes you a lot more efficient. It makes you a lot more strong. It makes you a lot more mature. It makes you a lot more capable of handling life on life's terms. I don't think you hear me though. Hit the motherfucking like button. This is the vibe. Watkins Cat House. We're gonna put you on mute for 30 seconds if you talk about your boyfriend. We don't care about your boyfriend. No, this shit. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad the baby's in a good mood. We don't care about your fucking boyfriend. Yeah. Don't get homeboy fucked up. Now, Mars is square to Chiron. Sometimes you got a responsibility to take action, and sometimes it's hard for you to do so because you feel like you have a responsibility to other people. There's Mars square to the South Node. Now you got to do what's best for you. We don't care about your boyfriend. Yeah. We don't care about none of y'all's boyfriends. You know I don't. We don't even like them. Now, fuck your boyfriends. Let's talk about Jupiter. Because I do need to calm down. Because Jupiter is at 6 degrees of Taurus. And with Jupiter at 6 degrees of Taurus, that does bring a calming effect. You got to chill. Chill out. As soon as I sneeze, my shit be starting to bleed. So I hope I'm probably... We got to be careful. But yeah, it gets real dry up here. The back of my fucking sinuses be fucking cracking up on me. But yeah, all y'all boyfriends is whack. Before I even go any further with the transits, all y'all boyfriends is whack. They ain't never gonna be shit compared to me. They might have, the only thing they can have is better hair and better teeth. But I'm beating them in every other category. I'm smarter. I'll beat them up. I'm more wise. more mature. I'm bigger in all the right categories. Yeah. All y'all boyfriends and husbands ain't shit. Yeah. Just because you like them don't mean we like them. And most of the time, y'all don't even like them. If we being real, y'all don't even be liking y'all boyfriend. And if you did, why are you so destructive? Why are you always trying to catch them up all the time? If you really liked them, why are you always trying to catch them up all the time? You don't really like them. And they ain't shit. They really ain't shit. They can have better hair and better teeth, and that's it. That's it. And some of them ain't got that. Because, I mean, my beard is luxurious. You know what I'm saying? And it's not too many that have a perfect head for the way I got a perfect head. You know what I'm saying? So, some of them might be fucked up. I know. Watkins Cat House can't spell worth the shit either. Tawny Watkins. How many spelling tests did you fail? I actually went to the state spelling bee of Texas. No lie to you. Some people be lying, but I didn't lie. When I was in 8th grade, I won the school spelling bee in 7th and went to the city one and lost. In 8th grade, I won my 8th grade school spelling bee. I won the school district spelling bee. I won the city spelling bee. And then I went to the state spelling bee and lost in the first round. On a technicality. I forgot what it was. It was an easy word. It was affect and effect. And I spelled the wrong one. It was in a sentence and I got it wrong. An easy word in the first round, but I got it out of context. Which is easy to do with that word. Or those words. So. I lost. I let the whole city down. They're used to it. Now, back to transitions. Let's talk about Jupiter. Jupiter in Taurus is beautiful. Jupiter in Taurus is our saving grace right now because Jupiter being in that sextile to Saturn is keeping us calm. Even though we have a lot of stuff going on and it seems like the problems are piling up. And it seems like you can't escape that feeling of dread sometimes. There's still this feeling with Jupiter, like, no, you just got to be calm and just wait. Just wait. You're okay. Just wait. And it's helped me tremendously. It's helped me tremendously. Because I'll get in the mode, I'll panic, then I'll be able to calm myself down. Like, bro, you just need to chill the fuck out. And I really feel like Jupiter and Taurus helps do that. You have to find a stable place. Be calm and operate from there. And Jupiter is going to be blessing us for a few months now. Like, we're going to see Jupiter go here through Taurus, and it's going to bring us some peace and prosperity for a few months. But you need to utilize this energy before we get to Jupiter in Gemini. Because Jupiter is in detriment in Gemini. And so, things are going to be different. You have to use this time right now to get prepared. Get prepared. Stock up. Get healthy. Get rested. Chill out. All of that. Take inventory. Jupiter doing it right here is kind of saying, even with this, like with Saturn in Pisces and Jupiter being sextile to Saturn in Pisces, and then Saturn going into Aries, it's like, hey, I understand that you got worries, and some of them are definitely worth worrying about, but you can only do what you can do. And so what you have to do now is take care of things slowly but surely and be calm in the process of doing so. And you can see things slowly get better. But you have to be cognizant that even Saturn is going to go into Pisces here in about 18 months. Not Pisces, Aries, pardon me. Saturn's going to go into Aries in about 18 months. I'm glad I caught myself. Even though we're just now at 5 degrees of Pisces, Saturn's going to do that dip. 18 months, it's going to have that initial dip, then it'll retrograde out, then it'll go into Aries for real at the end of 2025 and the beginning of 2026. And Neptune will too at the same time. And that's when the world is really going to be in an interesting place, if we're not already in a major conflict. So right now, be calm. Take care of what you can take care of. Don't let your fears and your delusions get the best of you. Like, don't forget about how awesome life can be, and don't lose faith, because you're going to need it for these times that are coming up, where it seems the world is conflicted and you have nobody else to rely on but you. We got times coming up like that for a lot of people, for the collective, where there's going to be a conflict and it seems like you're alone, and you have to approach things from a combative mindset. That doesn't mean violent, because people get that mixed up. Combative means you have to be assertive and you have to be willing to take things head on. Aggressive even doesn't always mean violent or volatile, but that you are going to have to take a side or take an approach here coming up. So right now, the best thing you can do is calm down, rest up, get healthy, get informed, stock up, take inventory. All right? Fortify yourself. Fortify yourself, because Jupiter will go into Gemini and then the energy will get all over the place. And what's interesting is, after Jupiter goes through Gemini, then Jupiter goes into Cancer, where it's exalted. But with Jupiter in Cancer, that's an extremely patriotic patriotic energy. Like, hey, this is what I'm riding for. This is what I'm with, and this is what and so I'm telling you right now, this sextile between Jupiter in Taurus and Saturn in Pisces could either make you get worried and get stuck and shut down, or it can make you feel out what's going on. It can make you creative. It can make you calm. It can give you purpose. But it's up to you to do it. Now, Saturn is at 5 degrees of Pisces, and it seems like we're just getting started with this, but it also seems like we've been in this energy forever, because we've already been in Saturn and Pisces for a whole year, and we're only at 5 degrees. Well, Saturn went into Pisces on March 4th of 2023. So we're at the point now where we're about 6 weeks from it being a whole year that Saturn has been in Pisces. And it seems like one of the worst transits that a lot of people have experienced in a long time, myself included. It's like, man. And the thing is, what's going on in the world is no different than anything that's ever went on before. Saturn has been in Pisces before. The world has been in conflict before. There's been inflation. There's been dissension. There's been civil war. Like, there's been things that have went on like this before. It's just you and me and us as people do not want to face things head on, and we don't look at reality anymore, and we don't want to deal with things, especially people who have this affecting them prominently. Like, people have problems, people die, people get sick, you lose vehicles, you have problems, your kids are bad, the world keeps spinning. This shit is not a personal attack on you. You just need to learn how to deal with things healthily. That means emotionally mature. That means realizing you have to be present and deal with stuff sometimes. You can't ignore everything. And you also can't lose hope because of the way things were before. So you look at it from another perspective, like, yeah, the world's been here before. You've seen this shit play out, and it's been bad for some people, but that doesn't mean that's going to end up being what happens for you. You can't allow your feelings about stuff from the past or unresolved emotions about stuff that went on in the past to have too much of an influence over your feelings in the present moment or your projections into the future. You can't allow that shit to make you lose hope or lose faith. There's no point in that. Because guess what? You losing faith and losing hope don't do shit but make it harder on you. Harder on you. Yeah. The world gonna keep spinning. So you can either grow the fuck up, deal with things so you can be okay, or you can let worries, fears, delusions, addictions, confusions, ignorance, escapist behaviors, avoidance tendencies, all of that shit, you can let it rob you of life. It's you. Now, ooh, I like that. That right there brings me to Uranus, because Uranus is right past the orbit of Saturn. And as I tell people when I give them a reading, Uranus is the first planet that can't be seen without the aid of a telescope, and it represents the sky in us. It's all about that which transcends the limits of finite life. And Uranus raises the vibration of everything it comes in contact with. So the sign placement of Uranus is going to show our broadest striving for freedom. And the house placement of Uranus is going to show the areas of our life that are connected with direct, unique expression or brilliance. Yeah. Feel that? So, with Uranus in Taurus and Uranus stationed, because Uranus is going to come out of retrograde in 3 days. It's retrograde right now, but it's going to come out of retrograde and station direct in 3 days. Now, it's still going to be not moving as quickly as it usually does for about another month or so. But it's going to, once again, be progressing. And it never was going backwards, but it was retrograded. Now it's moving direct or progressing. And when you look at Uranus in Taurus, you have to understand Uranus hates Taurus. It falls there because Taurus is calm, cool, collected, safe, stable, solid. Uranus wants change. It doesn't want stubbornness. It wants change. It wants an open-minded approach. It wants adaptability. It wants awkwardness and empirical action. It wants shit to get weird and bizarre. Because how you handle situations when things get weird and bizarre shows who you really are. Not when you're in your comfort zone. Now that is different for some people. Now that I think about it, that's different. Because there's some people that when they're in their comfort zone, that's when they really show their fucking true colors. So I might have to take that back. And I'm willing to do so. But with Uranus and Taurus, it's just, there's something that prevents people from getting comfortable, whether it's little stuff that keeps happening with the government systems, whether it's little stuff that keeps happening with the market, whether it's trends, whether it's stuff that's happening in your life. There's stuff that kind of prevents you from getting stable footing. And it's like everything that happens is frustrating or annoying. Like, man, like, why is this happening? Well, it's happening because you're stubborn. It's happening because you're too comfortable. The world as a collective got too comfortable in the way things were the way things were going. Enter this, enter that. Enter COVID-19. Enter NFTs. Enter professional mode on Facebook. Enter paying for a blue check on X or Twitter. Enter, you are no longer just a human being. You are also a brand. You're also a brand. But you can't get comfortable. You can't get comfortable because there'll be something different that comes out. You could have transit ships that get stuck in canals. You could have natural disasters. You could have wars. You could have the threat of war, keeping the market in a state of flux. You have all of this stuff that makes people have to be like, man, all this stuff could happen. And it's true. So you yourself have to plan accordingly. That doesn't mean get into a stubborn place and try to find a stronghold. No, that means find a stable place to operate from that is adaptable to different situations. Because once you're in that mindset, which is ingenious in its own way, it actually presents you with unique opportunities for you to profit and prosper. Once you understand how this shit goes. That means realizing you can't get stuck in any particular way of being. You getting stuck in any particular way of being or any method of operation is only going to have you feeling like you're a victim when shit doesn't go the way that you expected it to. So take inventory of who you are, where you are, what you're willing to do, how far you're willing to go, what you need, and then try to find a stable place that offers you a spectrum of opportunities or options in achieving the things that you need. And I know that sounds boring, but that's Taurus. That's Taurus. Hold on, y'all. Yeah. I need a few more of y'all to hit that like button. Neptune, 25 degrees of Pisces. So, with Neptune and Pisces, we're more connected than we ever were. us as a people are more connected than we ever were. But us as a people are also more confused than we ever were. There's so many textures to reality now that it's baffling. Do y'all know Stephanie Medina? Let me help her out. Bye-bye, Stephanie Medina. You came in with the wrong energy. We're a vibe tribe. We're trying to help each other raise each other's vibration through vibing and knowledge sharing. If this ain't for you, you will be banished, exiled. We're not thirsty for subscribers. There are thousands of us, and there will be thousands more. You can now observe, but you can never be a part of this. For anybody else that's coming in with bad energy or low vibration, just know it ain't nothing for me to let you go. It's about us. Now, back to what we were saying. With Neptune and Pisces, there's so many different layers to reality. And even reality is not real, because real just ain't real no more. Because as we spoke about several times, even the government has told us that the reality we're experiencing ain't even reality. It's a projection in itself. And so, all of that shit is confusing. The culture is confusing. And the only thing you can do is look for answers within. The ultimate reality resides within you. Hold up, there's my bear. I didn't know my dog was in here. Chief! He's a baby. Come here. Come here. Come here. That's my dog, sorry. I didn't know my dog was in here. He scared me. Today's his last day with his nuts. They're gonna cut his nuts off tomorrow. I feel bad. I don't want her to do it. My wife insists. They finna cut my baby's balls off. I think it's cruel and unusual, especially when he ain't had no yum yum yet. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here, Chiefer. Come here. Come say hi to the people. Get up here. Let's have a meeting real fast. Come here, baby. Come here. Let me get you right so you're comfortable. Is it, baby? Hey, baby. Is it? Oh, yes. Say hi, Chiefer. Say hi. Yes, yes. This the Chief, y'all. You remember we met him a couple times. Yeah. They're gonna chop your balls off tomorrow, baby. Yeah. But you see the people, buddy? Here's a buddy. Here's a buddy. Here's a boy. He's a good dog. He's a monster. Yeah. 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 Give me hugs. Give me the best hugs. Sorry. I didn't know he was in here. We're gonna get back to it, I promise. I need my baby though. You gonna say something? Speak to the people. Who is that? Who is that out there? Who is that out there? Who is that? Who is that? Sorry. You want your baby? I'm not gonna. I'm talking to them. Look, you gotta see. Look, we're live. We're live. Do you see that we're live? Do you see that we're live? Mama called, crying, talking trash. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, that's my baby. Here comes. Him's a pit bull. He's a lovable pit bull. Pit bulls are lovable. You ain't in the hood. You ain't in the hood. This is my baby. Oh yes. Sorry. He don't need no. He gets spots. He was completely white when he was a puppy. You can go back under there. He wants to go back under the bed. But he was completely white when he was a puppy. But he grew black. He gets more and more black spots. Maybe he has some Dalmatian in his family down the line. But yeah. Oscar, where the fuck you been? Hey, my boy Oscar. GSD. But yeah, Amanda, what's up? We got the whole tribe in this bitch. Don't make me get nostalgic. It's good to see y'all. Y'all, say what's up to Oscar. He OG Vibe Tribe. OG Vibe Tribe. That is the same Oscar. That's definitely the same Oscar. That's Oscar from 2021. He said, I only know one Oscar. Yeah, he been in the garbage can, grouchy. Villanita, I know you too. You OG. You original Vibe Tribe. Villanita, you've been here since 2020. 2021, 2020, somewhere in there, yeah. Alien Moon Mom is Vibe Tribe for real. That's my mama. Yeah, y'all been around. Y'all my niggas for real. Y'all we've been doing it. Yeah. So a lot of y'all been here for a long time. I love y'all. Shit. Tiara been here for a couple years now too. She a rider, and you know, in her own way, like I said, she the biggest supporter, one of the sponsors behind a lot of the stuff on this channel. We'll never be grateful enough for the contribution she made. Love 12, and I mean, there's a lot of y'all that been here a long time. Taekwondo, Mr. Nobody. He been here since day uno. Back when it was Reefer and Franklin's in the live, and all he wanted to do was hit on every woman in the live. And Samir, yeah, Samir was here today. Samir is OG Vibe Tribe from 2020. I forgot Samir was here today. Samir ain't never here for long. Samir ain't never here for long. He might get in his feelings and Samir dips out. Fuck that. You already know. But Samir was here. We got some riders for real. I don't know where Samir is from. He don't talk like he's from the States. I've never asked him. Villanita is not. She be all over Europa. Yeah. She's from the states of Balkan. She's from Mount Olympus of the throat goats. I'm just playing. I'm not playing, but I'm playing. She come from wherever the throat goats come from. Yugoslavia. You dumb. Star Love is in Puerto Rico. But yeah. Really need her from Yugoslavia. Where the throat growths come from. Slavs. Slav on the knob. See, y'all made me start acting up. Don't do that. I was doing good. We've been here for an hour and a half, and I was doing good without getting this. But yeah. She's from the land of the throat goats, Yugoslavia. Slav on the knob. Like corn on the cob. Studio noodle. Now, Villanita, you are gorgeous. And we say that with all respect, you know I'm playing with you. I ain't gonna disrespect you, I'm playing. We all heard all my business anyway. We done heard all my business. When am I gonna take a trip outside the U.S.? Never. I'm a convicted felon. They ain't gonna let me out of here. I can't get a passport. I can't even go into Canada. Hell no. I can go around like to the countries that are United States territories, or you don't need a passport. But when it comes to it, I can't get a passport. They stopping me at the motherfucking airport in customs. For real. They say, hey, you know what? We can't let you in. But yeah. People from the land of the goats. The goats. Now, Pluto's at 0 degrees of Aquarius, man. You're going to be forced to have an open mind, or you're going to get your mind blown. Do you hear me? With Pluto in Aquarius, you're going to be forced to have an open mind and do something different, or you're going to get your mind blown. How did I get a felony? Well, there's a lot of different ways to answer that because I've had a lot of different felonies. As an adult, I first got a felony for debit card abuse. Then I got one for forgery. And then I got one for a jewelry heist where I stole over $100,000 worth of jewelry from a jewelry store. And I went to prison for that. And then I've had a felony for evading arrest and a felony for possession of narcotics, possession of drugs, controlled substance. Now, that's just as an adult. As a minor, I had another felony for credit card or debit card abuse. I had theft of a motor vehicle. I had possession of a concealed weapon. I had delivery of a dangerous drug. Yeah. I had that as a minor. I got on probation when I was 14. I got on probation when I was 14 And I never got off until I was 32. I mean, I went to prison and was on parole, but I never, once I got in the system when I was 14 years old, I never got out of the system until I was 32. That means I was either locked up or on some type of paper that whole time. So yeah, I was a criminal. Yeah, what do you mean yellow people, Jamie? Layla, what do you mean no thank you? But yeah, it's a testimony to how much I've changed my life to be able to be where I'm at here with y'all now and to be able to share this knowledge that I share with y'all. But it took a lot for me to be the individual. And there's gonna be more changes. Especially, I'm telling y'all, with Pluto in Aquarius over the next 20 years, the people that have Pluto in Scorpio are gonna be faced with some unique challenges. As Pluto squares that Pluto, it ends up just forcing about some uncomfortable transitions in life. And so for me, I'm already in that right now. My Pluto's at 4 degrees of Scorpio. So in the next couple of weeks, Pluto's gonna come into that square with my Pluto, where Saturn's already squared with my Saturn and all that shit I got going on. And so us are really being confronted with ourselves and our ways of being, and a lot of our toxic traits that we've really had as survival techniques or coping mechanisms for so long. And so us having to find a different approach and try something different, something that's not just good for you, but better for the whole world collectively. So all of that presents you with some unique opportunities for growth. And a lot of times with this right here, that means destroying an old way of being. Just in a conflict with the way that you, whatever you've had going on before, and the process of you putting things together for yourself. So get ready. Now, Chiron's at 15 degrees of Aries. So you just have to take an action-oriented approach to problems in your life. You got to be aware that, hey, there's some stuff that is going on that you can't ignore or avoid. So you got to take care of it. That's the only way it's going to get better. See, the retrograde allowed us to hold ourselves accountable for whatever the situation is. Okay, I get it now. I see what it is. Now, with that, you got to address it. If you got a problem, you got to address it. That's how you heal it. This is Aries. Some people aren't able to assert themselves. It's hard for them to do so. You got to. This is conjunct the North Node. So you got to do what's best for you. You can't think about it. And no, right now, this is an action-oriented approach that allows you to heal and grow. You got to confront things. Address it. Assert yourself. Do what's best for you, regardless of how it affects the next person, because you're just doing what's best for you. And if you're doing what's best for you, it shouldn't hurt anybody else, because they should be doing what's best for them and be worrying about them. Your truth is always a good thing as long as you're experiencing it. It's not just speaking it. You have to experience it. That means being it. That's a verb. I don't think you hear me though. Yeah. We like that. Cause The black moon Lilith is also at 12 degrees of Virgo. So it's real easy to point the finger at everybody else. It's real easy to criticize and overanalyze and get technical. It ain't easy to just handle it, to just do it. Being brave ain't easy. Some people it's automatic, but it ain't easy. Being brave don't mean not being scared. It means doing what you got to do regardless. Yeah. I think we getting to that. You can't finger point or worry about what the next person has going on. You got to do what's right for you, regardless. Yeah, I like that. Hold up. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Oscar. It's been a while since you've been here. It's been a while since you've been here. Now, the nodes are at 19 degrees of Aries and Libra. So once again, this means you got to be active in doing what's best for you. The universe is going to teach you that over this time. Like, you going to learn to do what's best for you, even if it destroys your relationships, which it shouldn't. It shouldn't. And if it is, that wasn't meant for you. It wasn't best for you. You taking your life by the reins and tackling your issues head on should never be a problem for your relationship. It should always be a healthy thing. No more excuses. No more lies. No more waiting. No more pondering. See, I know it sounds like you should be objective. You should be all about other people. You should be really worried about and concerned with helping others, especially with the sun in Aquarius. You should be about the collective, right? See, the best thing you can do for the collective is be your best self. Be your best self. Work on you. Get healthy. If you just worked on you and did everything to be your best self, and I just worked on me and did everything to be my best self, and Jamie and Oscar and Star Love and Red Electric Skywalker and Heather Nielsen and everybody else here did that shit, the world would be a better place. Period. And the truth is as objective as it sounds like we should be, what's fair is you got to do what's best for you. Because you can try to look at things objectively, but this is your life. You live in this motherfucking experience. I'm living this motherfucking experience. Yes, there are other people that are a part of that. But you are the star of your show. You are responsible for your growth. And so, you're going to learn. Over the next year, you're going to learn to do what's best for you. I don't think you hear me, though. I like my hat to the front today. You got to do what's best for you. Now, as far as the energy of the day, we're in that 6th vibration. And this is about commitment. Now, you could be committed to others. But you're going to need to learn how to be committed to something. a lot of the times when it comes to the 6, people get caught up in the nurturing qualities that come with it, and the homely qualities, and all of that. But never forget that the 6 is about commitment. So even if you're committed to your growth or your health, or committed to your self-worth, you got to be committed to something. Yeah. If you're here and you haven't hit the like button, do that for me right now. For the rest of y'all, the floor is now open. So for anybody that has any questions about anything going on in their chart, I'm here for the next hour or two to help you in any way, form, or fashion. Just be respectful of me. That means if I miss your question, that didn't mean I ignored you. I didn't skip you. I just missed your question. I get all into my own soliloquies and I get to pontificating, and that means I'm not looking at the screen. So I could miss something. If that happens to you, don't say you skipped me, you just ignore. No, just ask the question again, or hit that super chat or that super sticker or that super thanks, and I'll never miss your question. And then it will also be a fair energetic exchange. Do you hear me? You have access to the best. Use it while you can. What do you mean, what's the 7-day energy? Damn, my hat looks funny. What's up, Melissa? Smile, Melissa. Melissa from New England. Can I talk about Pluto in the 4th house? With Pluto going into Aquarius is going into your 4th. You're scared. Pluto is in my 4th house in Aquarius. So you need to be scared. You need to be very afraid. No, I'm just playing. Pluto's in your 4th house. Your relationship to a lot of the things that you grew up thinking were cool and okay, and a lot of the habits is changing, and sometimes that's painful realizations, and that's struggles that you're being presented with. You're gonna hear people that don't have an understanding say, "Oh, you might move, or you might do this," and that's true, but really what's happening is the things that you're connected to in your roots with Pluto in your 4th house. A lot of the fundamental things that you were taught growing up, you're realizing that shit doesn't serve you anymore. And then also your connection to certain familiar figures. Not familiar, familial figures is going to be changing over this time. And so, you know, for a lot of us, our parents, as we get to that Pluto in the 4th house, and we get to that, especially you that have those placements where Pluto's come into your life from the 12th or the 1st into the 4th, you see that you are really you know, you're really coming into your own emotionally. And even though it's Aquarius, this is through understanding what's best for everybody and doing the right thing, regardless of how you feel or regardless of the stress. And so learning how to process your emotions healthily and do the right thing for everybody is something that's really hard for us, because people that have Pluto and Scorpio, a lot of the times, and there's not everybody that has that, but they have some really toxic traits that are built into the framework of their psyche. for whatever reason. A lot of us have some really toxic traits that are built into the framework of our psyche. And you might have Pluto in Libra, huh? But either way, even you yourself, that means you just, if you have Pluto in Libra, you kind of let things just go. You let things pass by. You let things go. And so with that trine, or with that Pluto coming into your 4th house and it coming into Aquarius, it just means there's some stuff that's going to happen that really, really makes you look at things differently and have a different mental approach. And so with your mentality changing, so do situations, and so do connections, and so does old worn out ways that you kind of have built into the framework of your personality. And so with Libra, you just kind of let shit go, and you ignore stuff, and you go with the winds of fortune, and you rationalize, and you be like, well, I should do this, or I could do that. And a lot of the times you didn't ever process it. You didn't ever deal with it. You didn't ever take care of it. And so as you come into Aquarius, it's like there's a problem solving approach. You start to see all the problems in your life, and you start to realize the things that especially when it comes to your mentality, with this being air, that have changed over the years. And through that makes you break certain connections with things that you've had from your past. And especially now that it's in that 4th house, and with you having those connections to those things in your past, a lot of the times that's painful, because it's family members, it's stuff growing up, it's habits, it's our comfort zone, it's emotional and instinctual responses. So you start to think differently. And as you grow and mature and start to think differently, it starts to be better for everybody involved, because you actually are getting out of that passive mentality of Pluto in Libra, and then getting into a more active problem solving empirical approach to where, you know what, I see and understand why this is the way it was, and I'm going to be the one to change it for my family, for my legacy, for my people, for my children, for my emotional well-being. So this is really, with Pluto coming to your 4th house, you getting addressed with karmic cycles or stuff that's tied down into your roots, and you addressing that. And that being something that's uncomfortable but extremely healthy. Hold on. And thank you for the love on Venmo, by the way, Melissa. That's an energetic exchange. That's how you do it. You always do it, but that's how it's supposed to be done. Thank you for fucking with me on Venmo. Now, let me get back to everybody else. I know I missed some people. A lot of stuff is changing. Pluto's in the 4th house. A lot of the stuff that you're attached to from your childhood, a lot of people and a lot of the habits are changing, because you think you're going to be thinking differently. Let me go see. I'll be right back, y'all. Hold on. I'll be right back. You got the notes on the door? Oh, your mom said, oh, she saw. I mean, here was some. Sorry. My lady been watching the Ring camera. We have a doorbell camera. and she saw him put a note on the door. So she's like, hey, the office put a note on the door. Go see what it is. Well, I'll call her in a minute. But let me get to everybody else's questions. We're here. My bad, job. Now, you said, can I talk about Pluto in the 4th? I already answered that. You said, how will Pluto in Aquarius affect people with the sun in Aquarius? How will the Pluto in Scorpio transit affect the sun in Aquarius? No. How will Pluto in Aquarius affect the sun in Aquarius? For people who have... My bad, y'all. For people who have their sun in Aquarius, I would think that the expression of their ego is changing. The way they carry themselves, the way they conduct themselves, the way they project themselves is changing. And a lot of it is going to be painful because that involves an ego death in the process, or a realization that whatever you thought you were or whoever you thought you were was kind of not working for you anymore. So you need to reinvent who you are painstakingly. Now, Tiger Lily, you said Pluto is now in your 5th, squaring your Venus and your Pluto in Scorpio. Yeah, it's real. Now, I'm still here for any more questions. I think I'm caught up. Let me answer her too, but while we're here. All right. Shout out to Uncle Fernando. He's all right. He ain't as good as me, but he's all right. He has a very... he's an inspiration to me, though. I'm never going to disrespect him. Don't get that twisted. A lot of my presentation comes from Uncle Fernando, but at the same time, yeah, 4th house is genetics, but at the same time, he ain't fucking with the kid. And I have Mars in Capricorn. It is a competition. I respect him to the fullest, and he's an awesome astrologer when he's able to think straight. When he's able to think straight. Don't make me start getting into my Uncle Fernando impression, because we can get it. When he's not lying. Nah, that's the only thing. When he's awesome when he's not lying. I ain't gonna do him like that. When he says, you have to excuse me. You have to excuse me. See, I've been writing a play. And so I actually have 2 companies. Theater companies. Yes, I own them. You know, and so I wrote 2 plays, and I've been putting on a production with the children and with my adult company. And then I've been having my team of astrologers take care of everything for me. And the thing is, people don't want me in my team. They want me. They want Uncle Fernando. And so, if you want a full reading, it's $300. $300. I'm gonna do 25 mini readings here on the channel in any day or two. And if you ever want to pay to have Uncle Fernando come to your city, I'll come and I'll live with you for a few months. We'll drink and smoke. And maybe I'll fuck your boyfriend. Why did you say that? Because we know. These days, all these women like all these down low brothers. And let me tell you, there's a lot of brothers on the down low. I've made it quite a few of them myself. He's like, what? And he's saying all of that. I appreciate the love, Red Electric. Let me answer Oscar too. Oscar, you said, what to focus on for transit Neptune square Gemini ascendant and transit Neptune sextile Saturn and Taurus in the 12th house. I appreciate the love, Star Love. I appreciate out here on, I know Unc to a T. But anyway, transit Neptune square your Gemini ascendant. Well, let's look at that. Transit Neptune square your Gemini ascendant. That means what's crazy is right now, like, you could be going through an identity crisis. You could be caught up in expectations and sometimes even straight up lies or delusions about who you are and what you have going on in your life right now. And so the best thing you can do is utilize this to be a really creative time in your life. But the worst thing you can do is get caught up in all of these different expectations and all of these different projections that are kind of going on right now. That could really easily have you in an identity crisis and have your energy spread thin. With this being Pisces and Gemini, you'll have too many irons in the fire, then you won't have enough fire, and you're spread too thin because you're too caught up in expectations. So you have to be careful with that. With the other one, let me look at the other one. With transit Neptune sextile Saturn in Taurus in the 12th house, I think that right now, like, you identify with your possessions, and that's the thing, like expectations and possessions and money, and you judge situations by worth, monetarily right now, how much it's gonna, and that could keep you from getting the best of it, or even sometimes keep you from enjoying it because you're worried about the fiscal involvement or the money that's involved or what you're going to be paid from it. Or sometimes you could also be stuck in a stubborn way of thinking that's hindering you from really being as creative as you could be right now. And so with that sextile, you have to take this energy that you have and not let it depress you or get you stuck, and instead make it productive for you. If you feel like you want to see maximum profit and prosperity from this, you can't be worried about money. You got to be worried about the divine beauty that you're trying to create. You make something of quality and it'll naturally be worth a lot. Instead of being worried about making money, make something that's worth a lot, and then you will have something that helps you. And a lot of times stop identifying with material things so much, and then your self-worth will improve. And don't let yourself get into situations where, because of the way the culture is and the way that this is trending, the way people act, that you feel some type of way about yourself because you feel like nothing is real, or you feel like that you're not caught up with that. So just right now, stop identifying with material things so much. Stop trying to keep up with the and allow yourself to be solid in who you are, and then you'll naturally see situations become more enjoyable, and you'll naturally be able to appreciate life more. Now, who else question did I miss? Red Electric Skywalker, you said you have Scorpio Pluto in the 7th house. Any insight? Yeah, you get into these toxic relationships over and over and over again. And you want to, the thing is, you're getting into intense relationships because you're looking, whether it's unconsciously or even consciously, for relationships that are going to change you. You're looking to be involved in something that's going to really bring about something better in your life. But really what your relationships do is end up being an endless string of repeat performances until you yourself change yourself. And so what it is those relationships end up being a cauldron that offer you a mirror that you can start to look in, and you start to see qualities of yourself that you need to work on through that relationship. And you start to realize, once you've grown a little bit, that you've outgrown that person or outgrown that relationship. But also it lets me know that you get involved in these really intense bonds with people where people are dependent on you, and where it's like you're stuck in a relationship that you don't even want to be in. Or you get into relationships where you feel like you're locked out of a relationship with somebody that you desperately love. You be like, man, I love this person, but it's like we can't seem to get along and we can't seem to connect in a healthy way. And then the other relationships is like you're in it and it's safe, but it's not really what you really wanted. And so all of that makes things very complicated. And what it is your relationships are just intense points in your life that show you stuff that you yourself need to work on. And sometimes that stuff is fun and comfortable and sexy, and other times it's like it makes you restless and it makes you feel like nothing is enough. And then Oscar, your name is Oscar Gabriel Santos Diaz. The last thing you need to be talking about is stacking bricks. You sound like El Chapo. You sound like you be slinging bricks like a motherfucker. I promise. This boy said Oscar Gabriel Santos Diaz. A nigga said, I'm stacking bricks one at a time. You mean you work for the cartel? No, I'm just giving you a hard time. Yeah, we know. If y'all see me get my head cut off, Oscar did it. If y'all see a video of me in a few days and motherfuckers getting ready to saw me, Oscar sent them. He said that was an impression I channeled. No, I just know Uncle Fernando well. Look, there you go. He's probably saying, and to tell you the truth, Libra rising is incredibly intelligent, but they only come short to the most intelligent sign, Virgo. And what are you gonna do? You're gonna go straight into Virgo. He goes straight into Virgo. He said, now Libra, even though it's cardinal air, so it's active intelligence, but it only comes short to the one true master of knowledge and details, and that's Virgo. And then he'll say something like, and another thing, nobody, and I mean nobody, does oral sex like a Virgo. You're like, what? He said, no, it's because we're service oriented and we want to do it perfectly. So we find out how you like it. And we always know how many licks it takes to get into the center of the Tootsie Pop. So you can ask my friend. I ain't gonna say something like, you can ask my friend. Like, what friend? Fernando would be lying. He said, he'll say, now, I want you to understand, I haven't been feeling good. I've been to the doctor. You see my hair is falling out, but it's okay. My doctor told me that I could have one drink One drink, one alcoholic beverage, because it really helps me tap into my gift. It really helps me. And then he'll say, "Ooh, that's good, but it's kind of bland. It's kind of bland." Y'all wait 1 second. I'm gonna be right back. I'm just gonna add a little bit to this because I want to be able to give you my full gift. Because when I get back, we're gonna really get into it. The mind of the Leo woman. And this is a woman that is like the whore of Babylon. You're like, what? Go get your drink. Go get your drink, huh? You just like this. Here, let me pour him some. And then he come back and say, okay. Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect. Now, wait. It's not just a drink. I need my spliff. I need my spliff. Yes, I was coughing up blood for 3 days, but it's not the spliff. It's not the spliff. You're like, what you mean? He said, it's not the spliff. This is actually, it cures it. This cures it. He'd be like, bro, you better stop doing drugs. He's like, he'd be sleeping, he'd be on a cot. He'd be on a cot in a shelter. Talking about, I need to consult my team. Like, bro, you better consult your team and see if you can go over there. He said, don't mind those people behind me. Those are just clients. Them are not clients. Why are y'all on cots? That's my dog, though. If you long as you get past the lion, you be straight. Like, stop lying. The doctor did not tell you could be in here drinking all that motherfucking alcohol when you are obviously sick. You done lost 7 pounds since the last time we saw you 30 minutes ago. And let me tell you about the soldier of fortune. The soldier of fortune. I'm talking about Mars and Aries, man. Oh, this motherfucker will rape you. Like, rape me? Yes, and I'm not just talking about women. Mars and Aries were, if they want to stick their dick in something, they're gonna stick their dick in anything. There's no stopping them. They don't hear no because they don't do no. They just fuck. They fucking fuck. Should I? Yeah, I was dating a Mars and Aries and I had to stop. No, I was bleeding. You're like, what? Bleeding? And they like it. They blood. They also have a fetish for blood. It's Aries. They have a fetish for blood. And so they're the type of guys that want that blood magic. Yes. You know what I'm talking about? Yes. I had a lady that she wouldn't let me leave her house because she kept putting it in the spaghetti. He's like, yes. And now that's a whole different story. We had a sword fight. We had a sword fight on her front lawn. And the police came and said, he could have killed you. Like, what? Oh, shout out to Mr. Prod Home, boy. And he said, and the truth is, no one can sword fight like a Virgo. He's going to bring it right back to Virgo. Because we know the details. And we do it perfectly. But yeah, he hit you with it. Y'all know I can do him perfect. I can do a lot of them. I'm just ain't going to do them like that. Yeah. Shout out to him. Yeah, he's very entertaining. He's very entertaining. He has big personality. He be going hard. He's good peoples. Ash B, you said, do I think the Mars Mercury trine with Uranus is good for beating a court case? No, it's good for. I mean, depends on what houses it's in. But no, you might get an unexpected outcome. But hey, anything's possible. Yeah. Y'all better let HuMp make it. He down with that blood magic. You know, she was with that blood magic. I know she did it to me. She put it in the spaghetti. You know, the pussy with the spaghetti. He said, I ate the spaghetti. Yeah. I'll get my team right on it. So 3rd house, Mars and Mercury, and 7th house, Uranus. Actually, yes. Or you could get, yes. Talking to the right people and getting in touch with the right people and getting the right advocacy could really pay off for you in a legal situation with this right here. So you could have an unexpected outcome. So it's definitely within the realm of possibility. Yeah. Oh, I gotta take a picture of this real fast. Pluto in Aquarius conjunct the moon. Hey. That could mean a lot. It could mean becoming more in touch with your own emotions through the loss of somebody else that you're attached to emotionally. It could be you could lose somebody. Pluto conjunct the moon could also just mean it's a time where, you know, it's an intensely emotional time in your life where you're gonna have to deal with different things that make you address emotions that you're not so comfortable with it being in Aquarius. So yeah, you're thinking, don't be looking in their chart thinking like that. It could mean a lot of stuff. And Pluto being conjunct the moon at an early age doesn't mean a loss like that. It could more or less mean that she's growing up emotionally through intense situations that are happening in her life and stuff that she's, you know, she has no control over. She's having to think differently and to deal with emotions that she doesn't normally like to deal with because she's not an overly emotional person. She might care, but she's not overly emotional. And so there's certain emotional situations and intensities that she's faced with during this time that show her that she is capable of feeling. Stop looking for the negative and shit. You're the more thing. I mean, it is good. It's bad and good. She will probably start talking more. She learns how to express her emotions more through Pluto being here, but it's because of the intensity of it all. And you have to look at the whoever has those prominent Aquarius placements. That doesn't have to be you, because you're not. I don't remember you having prominent Aquarius placements. You're Taurus, Capricorn, Pisces, and so uh, looking at that, maybe that's reflective of her father and bonds and situations with him. The moon is not always the father. It can point to the mother, or it can point to the more nurturing parent, or the lack thereof. Or it could be reflective of a parenting style that we experienced. Watkins Cat House, Aquarius Sun, birthday was yesterday. I mean, it's a beautiful thing right now. You got Pluto conjunct the Sun. You got the Sun solar return going on, so they're changing. They're maturing rapidly, and so the intensity of Pluto there is making this, making whoever that was, just see things completely different and make them be completely different over time. Like their life is just changing rapidly and intensely, and it's a good thing. It brings healing, but it's not comfortable at first. Pluto transit 6th house in Aquarius. Oh, you're an Aquarius Sun. Well, damn, happy birthday, Tawny. Tawny Watkins? I forgot that you were Aquarius, son. I don't know why I get all y'all mixed up then. I'm a professional, I'm sorry. But, oh, okay, then you ain't sick or nothing. You just, relationship is changing with your mom. You're changing, your life is changing, so your relationship with your child is changing. You understand? But you're going through an intense time where you're coming into your own right now. And your daughter, through you coming into your own, she's having to deal with intense stuff that, she is helping her grow. So, yeah. Oh, you're your daughter's moon for sure. My bad. Check me then. I'm sorry. Play as fuck up. Yeah, it's because you're Mars, Venus. Yeah, I know. The Pisces, I know that. But yeah, you're going through some changes, and because you're going through some changes, it forces her to go into changes whether she wants to or not. A lot of Aries energy is a good thing. You got to think about it. You're concerned about your solar return chart for this year because with a lot of Aries energy, it means you're going to have to do stuff on your own and by yourself, which you haven't been doing in so long. And you still ain't doing because you got out of that situation and jumped into another situation. And I'm trying to let you make it and be nice to you about it, but come on now. You're gonna be forced to do things on your own, and you don't like to. You never want to, and you need to be by yourself, do stuff by yourself, and that shows how strong you are. That lets you be more powerful. That helps you be more aware, and then that attracts what is best for you. So yeah. Red Electric Skywalker, you said, do I think a 12th house Venus in Aries can stay with one man forever? Don't ask me. I mean, it's possible, but it's not probable. No. It's not even that you're a cheater. You just fucking get tired. You get over a motherfucker real fast. Like you really feel him you feel him so quick. Like, damn, I feel you. We connected like a motherfucker. Then you be like, I'm so over your funky ass. I'm so over this. So you have to ask why you get over stuff. You have to figure out what inside of you makes you get over people so fast. Why are you like that? That allows you to develop more healthy situations. You hear me? You said, is a stellium in the 11th house affected by Pluto transit? Depends on what's in your stellium in the 11th house. What's there? What's there? Neptune, Sun, and Venus. I'm talking about in what sign, what planet, like what sign are they in? What sign? Double A, double A. Natal Pluto and Scorpio in the 6th house. You have to develop healthy habits painstakingly. Even, you know, in order to live a healthy life, you have to develop healthy habits, and also you yourself have to be aware of the effect that you have on people. You have a lot of enemies, you have a lot of situations because you kind of have this effect on people. So you need to learn how you affect people so that you can heal people, because you have the ability to hurt or heal anybody depending on the nature and tone of your interactions with them. And so you have to learn how to interact with people in healthy ways. Aquarius to Sagittarius. Pluto Aquarius, yes, that's a sextile. It'll be positive things. But get involved with the right type of people. Connecting you more with your purpose and your truth and your tribe. All of that shit like that. Uranus squaring your moon in midheaven too. How you feel about yourself and how people perceive you is just changing. Uranus is squaring it, so you know you're getting out of your comfort zone, and because the world is forcing you out of your comfort zone, people are seeing you differently, and you don't know how comfortable you are with that, and you're seeing yourself differently with your moon, and you feel differently about situations. So that right there is not fun for you because of the square. It's hard because that stubbornness that comes with it. Jamie Ganderton said, Mahatma, my jihad. That's beautiful. That's beautiful. We here for about 35 more minutes. Let's make it count. And I might be back tomorrow, depending on what time I have to take care of my class, or I might be back Friday. I'll definitely be back Friday, but I might be back both. It just depends. But we'll be here for at least 35 more minutes right now. Maybe even an hour and 35 minutes. It just depends on what happens. And so I got funny. When I clear my throat, it only happens when I clear my throat. I get like a pain right here. It's probably a pulled strain somewhere from constantly clearing my throat all day long and earlier this morning.
Battery low, please charge.
Well, that's not working now.
Power off.
There we go. It don't start. Deuce. You said Sun trine to Pluto means you're growing. Means you're changing for the better. It means you're healing. It means you're empowering. And it's a natural process. You're just coming into your own, and it's a beautiful thing for you. That's beautiful right there. The sun trine to Pluto just means, hey, you're really, really coming to your own. And there might be some things that are changing in your life, but it's for the better. And it's just a natural process of your growth. It's a natural process of you being your best self. Yeah. I like that. Hit the fucking like button before I get mad and go home. These are my puppies in here. Yeah. What you gonna do? I like that. It's like, I'm a brand name like Haynes, pimpin' running through my veins. Roddy bald head with a mask on, kinda swole up like Bane. Gripping on that gray, yellow diamonds up against that oak. Stay whipping on that cane, I'm mixing that soda with that coke. I'ma stay getting that dough until the Lord say it ain't no more. I ain't tripping about next week, I'm trying to survive this 24. They say it's dog eat dogs, but for us gorillas it's worse. SWAT's in my building now as I'm spitting on this verse. They got AKs and SKs and Africans and SAs and BDs and GDs and Tongos and Tresses. But I stay one deep. It's just me and my girlfriend. Dutchie hanging off my lip, riding until the world end. It's to... Let me quit. I just be playing. I just be playing. That's not even really on beat. I just like that beat. I just like that beat right there. I like all of them, but I like that one. That one has a little flavor to it. Vibe. You gotta catch it for it to really be right. Like, Menage a trois, me, Mary, Jane, and Nina. See, Mary's a little mean, but Nina, she even meaner. Can't forget about Tina because she been putting herself out there. Here, take these Chanel pumps and gon' show me what you bout, girl. I'm a West Texas Mac, Lean Town to be exact. I represented it in the pen, but in these streets is where it's at. You can catch me in Ag Town getting bread with Fed, or in Highland Hills where these fuck niggas are. But yeah, all that type of stupid shit. Like A1 Yola, nothing but yard slabs and boulders. I whipped so much work, I tore a muscle in my shoulder. It's nothing but hustling my quota, plus water blowing soda. I swear to God, my stove runs off a V12 motor. A little twitch to the wrist, back and forth like this. I hit it with a little ice and watch it lock like this. No, not like this. I didn't want to do it. I was starting to think black, but nah, I guess I'm gon' blue it. I guess I'm going through it. So man, let me take you there. It's like a few more years, Saturn gonna have me in this snare, but I'm still thugging. Fuck it. Like that. You just gotta feel it. You gotta feel it, then kill it. I love that beat though. That one could go all day long. Any more questions? We here. Do I feel A? What's up, A? Do I feel opposites attract specifically in astrology? Sometimes yes. But sometimes the opposites are not opposites. They're a polarity. There's two sides of the same coin. Like Cancer and Capricorn are opposites, but they're also kind of the same in a way, once you realize it. Gemini and Sagittarius, there's a certain two. Now, when you get to Taurus and Scorpio, that's the nature of extreme, so it's not. With Aries and Libra, it's completely different. Rory, I just spit right there. I just spit a freestyle. Yeah, I just spit, bro. You can just say, I'm a Cancer, and that's a triple entendre. I'm pimping out Shireen just so I can pay Sharonda. I wonder how I don't get killed as I wander. Too many snakes up on my plane. Ice Cube, Anaconda. Hold up. I think I'm onto something. Yeah. Welcome to the kitchen where the chief of work magic. Don't touch nothing, it's gonna be something tragic. Let me scrape the pot and what's left, you can have it. When that Yoda hit the block, avalanche, Randy Savage. Rude Rick Ravage when I'm blowing on the cabbage. Hand in the carriage, the whole crib shitting lavish. If balling was a habit, I confess I'm an addict. I'm trying to pitch the perfect game. Curveball, Greg Maddox. I think you've had it. Yeah. I'm nice. Yeah. I just can't do it because every time I rap, I start crying. I'm a Cancer, Pisces moon, all that stuff comes out. But yeah, I'm nice. Hey. Thank you. Hey, we love you. You're a part of the Vibe Tribe. You're a part of this priceless family. Share it. Thank you for sharing it. Like that. Even if I'm rapping about gangster shit, I start crying, so it ain't no point. Like, well, why are you crying? You talking what? You said your daughter is a Gemini sun and Pisces moon. She loves music all day long. I've been going through it with Saturn conjunct my moon. Other than when I'm in these live sessions, I haven't listened to music more than 15 or 20 minutes in over a year. And I used to listen to music at least an hour or two every day before Saturn conjuncted my moon. But now I just don't. I probably should listen to music again. It probably would help me. That's probably one of the best things for me to do is get on my music. But we'll see. You said, what's a Pluto transit into the 7th and then 8th house like? Well, Pluto going, I mean, it'll be a 20-year process going from your 7th to your 8th. Now, if it's starting out in your 7th and it's already in your 7th, then the nature of your relationship could change. And if not, you could see the end. And I don't think you're going to see that because you're in a marriage that's lasted a long time unless there's something crazy that comes up, which is also a possibility. I'm not going to lie to you. But you just see the nature of your relationship change, or the nature of your marriage change, or nature of the way that you address your relationships with people. There'll be a lot more freedom involved. You're gonna have to have something unique. Like you might even have a situation where your significant other travels, and so you're having to give each other a certain amount of freedom because y'all aren't around each other anymore, and y'all have to be more open-minded about the approach to y'all's relationship. Y'all could also, with this being Aquarius, really get into some freaky shit. Y'all could get into some real freaky shit. Like y'all could see this shit really get kinky, and that could be for better or for worse. Y'all could get into some freaky shit, but life just goes like that. Hey, now I'm a Cancer Sun, Pisces Moon, Libra rising, and I seem like I'm, you know, a nice guy, and I mean I am. I'm polite and I'm nice, but that doesn't mean I'm a good guy. I am. I try to be, but that doesn't mean I am. Don't ever get, and that's where people get that twisted. Like with Libra, people see that politeness, and they see how nice people can be, and they think, oh, that's a no. Don't get it twisted. I know I look good to you, but that don't mean I'm good for you. I know it seemed nice to you, but that don't mean it's right for you. Yeah. Hey, y'all. Be honest though, it looks like I done got my health back right. I feel good today, but it really looks like I really done got myself back together though, right? I went through it for a minute. I was looking greyhound like a Do I interpret asteroids? I can. Natal series in the Scorpio in the 6th house. I mean, you take care of people. That could also mean that you could at some point work in hospice, or you could work in way with people that are going through really intense situation, or the people that have been abused, or people that are dying. It means that you could have people that hate on you a lot too, because you're willing to help people at all costs, and because you came from a lot of intense situations, and so. You really are a person who has a lot of intense situations that you're gonna have to go through in life, unhealthinesses and toxicity that you learn from, that help you teach other people and help you grow from that, and help you. That's the way that you nurture in a way, and that's the way that you really experience raising up the people that you're involved with, not just your children. So yeah. Yeah, I know it. I feel half-ass good today. Like I said, I got this funny feeling in my neck, right? It's like a little pain in my throat when I clear my throat over and over. But other than that, I feel pretty good. But even that is, it ain't something that's constant. I don't feel it unless I do it. I just gotta stop doing it. But yeah, I done got back right. You feel me? I done got back right. Today's the best I done felt in months, to be honest with you. Other than my throat, today is the best I done felt in months. I'm sorry, baby. I didn't realize you were right there, Daddy. Let me open the door. Hold on. I'll be right back. I gotta let my dog out. Hey, you wanna go out there? Go to Junior. Is Junior here yet? Call Chief for me. He ain't gonna come. It's okay. Come on, baby. Go over there. Here he comes. You wait for Junior. I'll come in a minute, Daddy. I'm sorry, baby. Sorry, my dog. I had to let my dog out. So yeah, everything is good. Everything is kosher for the moment. Until I have a headache or a throat ache. Or until I cough up some blood or something, then I go to thinking I'm dead. Till I get diarrhea or my stomach hurts, till something happens. But other than that, we straight. Until the next crisis. What does Eros and Leo in the 8th house mean? It means you like attention. Attention turns you on. Eros and Leo. And you're exhibitionist. Or there's some exhibition you like people to see. There's some shit that goes in there. Like you with You might like to make movies, watch movies. You might like to entertain. It means that you like a lot of attention. You like the spotlight to be on you in sexual matters. You like a lot of affection. It means you yourself are very affectionate in your sexual expressions. And you're playful even. It means you're about that life. It means you're a stone cold motherfucking freak. And Pluto and Aquarius is about to. Oh, my bad. You said Eros and Leo in that. But yeah. Means you a real fucking freak. Respectfully. It's good to see you. It's good to see you. I see you. I understand you. I feel you. Freaky feels familiar. In the 11th. Oh, hold up. Nah. I don't know what y'all talking about. I don't know what y'all talking about. I do miss some of my weight. I was lost 20 pounds. A little bit over, like 22 pounds. In the last 10 months. 8, 9, 10 months. 9 months. In the past 9 months. And I wish I had that back. But it is what it is. You talking about astrology? I'm the best. I don't get a lot of credit for it, but I'm the best. There's some awesome, but it's not just my knowledge, but it's also my intuitive understanding of the placements. It's not just me knowing what the book says about the placement. It's about me understanding how that placement affects a human being in their life. Solar return, Venus in the 8th house. Your relationships are going to get a lot more intense and a lot more complicated this year. You're going to have a lot more sex probably, but it's good. Things are going to be more intense and more complicated. And that means there's going to be some craziness in that arena of your life. It could also mean that you run into some type of settlement money this year or some type of inheritance or something like that. But overall, it just means the nature of your interactions with other people becomes a lot more intense and complicated throughout this year. What's Eris and Aries in the 4th? You might have had a conflicted relationship with your mom. You're like deep down there's something in you that's very rowdy. Like you're a good person in that, but you also have a certain rowdiness inside of a certain wild streak, if you will, that can't be tamed and won't do it, won't listen and won't comply. And it's a powerful part of you because it's what makes you strong. It's how you fight. It's what makes you stand up for you. But it can also cause some problems for you sometimes. There's something inside of you that won't fucking back down sometimes. You're about that life. You're a sweet person and all that, but you are sometimes very wild and reckless. And even though you hide it well because it's the 4th house, like it's inside of you because it's natural. It's part of where you come from. It's part of who you are naturally. You a freak for real. You a goddamn bout it warrior. Are you bout it? You bout it? That's what Master P said. You bout it? But yeah, that shit. You about it. Not just sexually, but just about that life and in life. And you're a good person. You don't get into a lot of shit, but you, at the same time, like you could, and you're not against it. You have a wildness, all that fire. You got a wildness to you, girl. You got a wildness to you, girl. And it's karmic. It's from the 4th, 8th, and 12th house, and on that ascendant. So it's in you. It ain't on you. Dog, Heather. What kind of shit you and Brady got going on over there? That's his name, right? I forget. Is that right? I forgot. What y'all got going on over there? You find out y'all OnlyFans and y'all Pornhub be going off. Yeah, Brady. What kind of freaky shit you and Brady got going on over there? Cause y'all got some shit going on. And if y'all don't, y'all will. One of y'all will. Y'all will. Yeah. But you're also a naturally spiritual and positive and rowdy person. What about an intercepted Cap Neptune in the 4th house? You know, you really just, you have a lot of gifts that you actually struggle with. You really struggle with it because you was raised up a certain type of way that made you doubt that type of stuff. Whether it be artistic gifts or spiritual gifts, like you were raised up a certain type of way that, you know, really gets in the way of those gifts that you have. And then also the way you were raised is like, if it's not something that's going to benefit you or something that's going to make money, like right off the rip, like it's hard for you to even put energy into it. So you have to do what's best for other people, regardless of whether it's going to benefit you or not. And you have to get away from the way you was raised sometimes, which is hard in its own right. You feel me? You gotta get away from that upbringing. Hold on. But that's beautiful in its own way. Tyrone. I'm finna call Tyrone. Oh, you better call Tyrone. I didn't call it, said the wrong lyrics. I always say the wrong lyrics. Anyway, you said, does Jupiter tell us who our husband or wife is, or is that more of a Venus Mars? No, Jupiter tells you your husband. Women. And this is only for women. All right, this is for women. For women. I'm not disrespecting whatever you identify. This is for biological females. Okay. Jupiter shows your husband. Not who you're supposed to be with, not your soulmate, not your best partner for you, not your lucky person. That's not what, don't get it twisted. Jupiter shows your husband. And usually your Jupiter sign could be your husband's moon sign, or it could just be reflective of your husband. Energetically or literally. Both my ex-wife and my wife now have Jupiter in Pisces. And my ex-wife, my daughter's mom, has Jupiter to the degree of my moon. Her Jupiter is 8 degrees of Pisces. My moon is 8 degrees of Pisces. We have a daughter and we were married for years. My wife now has Jupiter at 15 degrees of Pisces, and my Jupiter is at 22 degrees of Pisces. My moon is at 8 degrees of Pisces, so her Jupiter is right in between my moon and my Jupiter. And so that Jupiter sign can be reflective of your husband. And that doesn't mean I wasn't a good husband to my first wife, and at first I wasn't a good husband to my wife now. Like, so don't get it twisted. Like, it has nothing to do with it being a good partner for you or it being a soul. Like, that's other stuff. It literally just points to the individual. That could be your husband. Jupiter could reflect your husband. You want to look to Jupiter? You want to see if you have a husband? You're gonna get married? They're gonna be a person with that energy in a big way. If not, their moon sign will be that. Now, Tyrone, you said does what transit Jupiter opposite Sun? You feel like you deserve the good things to be happening to you right now, and you're optimistic, and that optimism can easily become opportunism, and so you're looking for something to be easy, and ultimately you are going to expect things to be good, and good things are going to happen to you, but life is not easy or even or fair, so there's going to be some frustrating stuff that comes along. Ultimately, there's going to be some frustrations. You feel me? Tina Clara Marie, your Jupiter's at 8 degrees of Pisces. We already know that. I already know that. Don't meet you. Look. Next time. Next time. You're next. Yeah. But yeah, next time. Mars can be your man too. Hey, my lady has Mars in Pisces at 20 degrees of Pisces. I'm a Pisces moon and my Jupiter's in Pisces, so that's that too. Now, my first wife has Mars in Capricorn, and I have Mars in Capricorn. So there's that. Nana Powers, your Jupiter's at 3 degrees of Leo. Get him. Well, so what tells a man his wife? There's different stuff, but I don't really look. I haven't found a determining factor. For me, I looked at my 7th house, and that's for mine in every way, form, or fashion. My descendant in my 7th house for me, but I would say, a lot of people look at the Venuses. I've had a Venus. A Venus could be representative of your spouse or your partner in particular. So looking at your partner maybe through the lens of Venus could present something for you, but there's different ways with men, because a man, especially in those times, had multiple wives. Pardon me. Look, Tiger Lily. I'm never wrong. I do this. You know how those young niggas say, I does this. This is what I do. I'm the best. Give me your money. I'm the best. Now, it's priceless, but it ain't free. And this priceless, so I don't give a fuck if they claim to be the nicest. If it ain't priceless, it ain't me. Ooh, I can say the best shit. Miss Colston said Jupiter at 23 degrees of Taurus. So you either got to be married to, or you've been married to a Taurus person that has prominent Taurus placements, or even a Taurus moon, or you need one. You already got money, and now you trying to get somebody with some more money. You just see that's what happens. Money attracts money. Hold up, Heather. Why are you trying to get brother husbands? You trying to get brother husbands? Heather. 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 Have you ever seen that movie called The Heathers? Now I know that's about murder, but I'm just thinking I got a Heather. You get the Heather together. You trying to get me in trouble? Y'all all been trying to get me in trouble. You fucking Jezebels. You fucking Jezebels. You gotta cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it, cut it. With the surgicals. I could get surgical with these bitch, Jake. Y'all remember when Denzel said that? He said, on training day, he said, I could get surgical with this bitch, Jake. He don't even got that shotgun. Shoot the shit. He says, he shot me in the ass. Like that shit was serious when he shot him in the ass. He said, shot Denzel in the ass. He said, Lonzo said, he shot me in the ass. But yeah, man. See, I was doing good and it started hurting again. I gotta stop. It ain't bleeding or nothing, but it hurts. It's in my neck. I don't got no swollen lymph nodes or nothing yet. Shit don't feel good. I probably just strained something, coughing, and clearing my throat constantly. But this should. See, that's how you can. That's how you know the sound of a throat that never sucked dick before. You see how that don't sound very hollow. It ain't. It is untampered with. Y'all, some of y'all tap y'all throat. Y'all, that shit sound like a motherfucking snare drum or a bass drum. Cause we know. Hold up. But yeah, we know. But for real, my throat has a. When I do that, it hurts right here. It doesn't hurt inside of it. It hurts on the outside in the muscular structure. But only when I do that. Not when I. That don't hurt. That don't hurt. Well, it did that time. But yeah. It's the muscles. Because it happened this morning. I wasn't doing it when I first woke up. I started doing it. It's the muscles. It ain't going to help, Heather. I've been gargling with salt water every day. That's probably what caused it. You said the neck is associated with Taurus, right? I hope not, because Uranus is about to go direct right there in my 8th house in Taurus. Last thing I need is my neck to explode or something to pop out my motherfucking neck. It's the last thing we need, man. It doesn't hurt bad. Like it's when I'm talking, it doesn't hurt. When I'm moving, it doesn't hurt. Only when I clear my throat, I get a small pain in there. Somewhere in the left side right there. I don't know. I gotta stop clearing it. See? It's a habit. It's a habit. I'll be alright. It's been going on since this morning. 5 o'clock this morning, so I ain't killed over yet. It ain't swole up or anything yet either. No fever either, I don't think. Hold on, let's check it. Nope, 98.6. Then hold up. Then double check. 98.2. .6. Can you see that? Yeah. We straight. I mean, I've been coughing for weeks on end, and clearing my throat, and my throat has even been bleeding. I've been cleaning it. I've been gargling with salt water every day down in my throat, and because I've been waking up and something in the back of my sinuses has been bleeding. I'll wake up and I'll be okay, and I won't be bleeding throughout the night or anything. But whether it's my tooth or something in the back of my throat, I'll sneeze or I'll cough in the morning, and then I'll spit up some blood, and it happens. I mean, it happens to my lady too. But it has to do with with how dry it is, and the weather changing, and just that sickness bed constantly being there, and that irritation constantly being there. And so I'll wake up and spit out some blood or whatever from the back of my throat or my neck, not from coughing. It's not coughing. It's not coming from my lungs. So before everybody freaks out, it's not coming from my lungs. It's coming from either my sinuses or the back of my throat, which is just getting dry, and when it gets drier or it gets irritated back there, I fuck it up. And it does that when I scream. Thank you, Attuned to Ken. Yeah, I think it's too late for all that now. She's doing, and she ain't gonna listen to me. She's a Capricorn, and so when I'm saying something to her or telling her something, and I love her to death, she takes it like I'm saying she did something wrong or I'm being condescending. So, she always finds out the hard way. And I'm never wrong. I play a lot, but I say that every day because it's the truth. She always comes back and I be like, well, I told you, I'm never wrong, because I pay attention to the details and I take care of business. And it's Leo Mercury, like you said, but I also I stay on top of shit. And if she would just put her pride to the side sometimes, she would actually be able to get a lot more efficient use out of our gifts together collectively. Sorry. But yeah. Heather made a fire cider. See, white folks make cider. Ooh, that's exciting. I like that wordplay. White people make cider on your ass. Look, I made some cider. I know I'm half white. I my family. My grandma made pimento cheese. I love the pimento cheese she made. She made jams, blackberry jelly, and pimento cheese. And you understand? I was like, dang. Black folks ain't finna eat no pimento cheese. But I love that shit. My nana made me pimento cheese sandwiches. Yeah, man. White people make cider. Jalapeno jelly. Like, what? Black folks cleaning chitlins. Like, man, why you... Tina Claire Marie, black folks don't fuck with no pimento cheese like that. Black people don't like a lot of dairy products like that. Cottage cheese, pimento cheese, yogurt. I love yogurt, but that's because you know what I'm saying? Black folks don't like a lot of that shit. Like when I was locked up, all I wanted every time we had commissary was a pint of ice cream. I didn't care if I got everything else. I needed stamps and envelopes and a pint of ice cream. I can do without everything else. Look, Michael L. Clark, you got a little extra twang on your name anyway. With the name like Michael L. Why couldn't they just name your name Michael? Why couldn't you been regular Michael? They have to say Michael L. Like the black folks got to do that shit. Like, oh, you know, I love us as a people, but why do you have to do that shit? Why couldn't you just be like, y'all gotta add a little extra? Like, come on, man. You could have just been Mike. But they had to put Micah L. Or you'll see somebody's name, it'll be Roderick. Like, why you put a cut on there? Like, Roderick is enough. You like, oh, that's my son, Kabodrick. Like, Kabodrick? I know a nigga named Kabodrick. I promise. Like, bro, why is your name Kabodrick? Like, yo, what is wrong with your people? It's not unique. Y'all just be doing like, y'all didn't have to put more on there. Like Gary Owens said, he said, I want to pronounce this right. He said he worked, Gary Owens said he was doing, you ever heard that stand up with Gary Owens where he's talking about he was a coach for a team and he only coached in the hood. His son is half black. So he's coaching, he's coaching a football team, and as he's singing out, he's saying out all their names. He said he got to the last name on the list, and he said, all right, I want to make sure I'm pronouncing this right. And he said, Lemon Jello. And he said that little boy came up and said, it's Lemangelo, player. And I said, that's exactly what some black folks are. It's pronounced Lemangelo, player. Like, come on, bro. Because your mama put that extra apostrophe. Your name's still Michael. You still Michael. Michael. Like they added a little French twang to it. Like, yeah, that don't make you more special than the other Michaels because you got an apostrophe in the middle of your A and E. It adds flavor. Yeah, that apostrophe. Hey, my son is like that. His name is Jacane. J''Kane. My oldest son, JaKane. And both or all three of my sons have two middle names. I'm extra too. His name is JaKane Carlito Jamal. That's his name, my oldest son. My middle son is Jaheim Tejan Isaac. My baby son is Josiah Lucas Garcia. And that's his middle name, not his last name. It's not hyphenated, that's his middle name. All of them. What's up, Venus Kush? How are you? You caught us on the other end of the live session. I'm here answering any questions. We've been here for over 3 hours. We got about... my nigga withdrew on these hoes. Everybody showed up. I told you, hey, everybody here. Everybody here today. Everybody done came in today. This is the witcher on them hoes. You need to change your name back. Hey, this OG Vibe Tribe. Yeah. You made me cry. I cried for everything today. Witcher on these hoes. The prodigal son, my boy. But yeah, Venus Kush, man. The witcher on these hoes showed up. What you doing? The prodigal daughter, the prodigal son, the one. The witcher on these hoes. You made my day. How I look? How I look? DaY is den. Don't get blocked even asking that shit on this channel. Twin flames are not real. There's no mention of it in ancient text. It's some modern bullshit. It is a ploy to sell readings. Twin flames are not real. Some bullshit. Some pop culture bullshit. Neptune and Pisces delusion. Have I heard about the Anunnaki? Of course I know about the Anunnaki. Twin flames is the perfect distraction from the real spiritual journey. You get so caught up in a delusional connection with another person that you get off the path from your own growth and what's healthy for you personally. So that twin flame journey is it's a dead end road. But yes, I know about the Anunnaki and the story of creation. Are you RH negative or whatever that is? I'm an 11. I'm a master number 11. No, you're O negative. That's interesting. I don't even know my blood type. But I'm black. Some people do, but a lot of black folks don't be knowing their blood type. Black folks don't be having insurance and shit, so don't be going to knowing their blood type and shit. I'm from the projects. I'm a Crip. I don't got no blood type. You see what it is, cuz, or what it was, cuz. Now, anyway, back to what I was saying. Do I have anything to say about Life Path 1? Yeah, your life is about empowering yourself and developing your talents. And a lot of people say developing leadership qualities, but it's not always about leading other people. It's about just being able to go it alone and developing yourself and being the type of person that people would follow. And so a lot of that comes into displaying your natural qualities and learning how to be authentic in your expression and being the type of person that people should believe in, which is an inspiration in itself. But hey, who am I but a professional? Aries rising, Aries midheaven careers, anything. You can do anything. You're looking for an emotional arena with the Aries midheaven, and you're a boss. You're looking for something where you get to do what you want to do, and you get to be in charge, and you have a lot of ambition. Once you get to really show who you are, you're somebody who's gonna go straight to the fucking top because you're looking for the spot at the head of the company or the head of the class. You're looking for something that's gonna progress, and you don't have a lot of patience for something that's not gonna allow you to have a lot of growth or allow you to expand or allow you to be ambitious and keep moving up a ladder. And so with that, the Aries midheaven, you do end up seeing a lot of CEOs, and you see a lot of people who are entrepreneurs, and you see a lot of people who are blazing new trails because they're the type of people who ain't gonna wait around for permission. They're the type of people who are looking for some type of way to really authenticate themselves to the public. Hold up. Let me check my ring camera. Ain't nothing going down. But yeah. Aries, Sun, and Mercury in the 11th house. You're a good team player. You know who you are, and you're real in who you are, and you're straight up. So a lot of times you end up playing really well on a team, and you play your part perfectly. But you also are willing to be strong on your own, and that attracts people that are also strong into your existence. But you also, because you have such a strong personality, you could end up sometimes having some conflicts with the people that are your friends. You get into some certain fights and interactions with your friends because y'all are such strong-minded people, and y'all get over it and y'all don't hold grudges. But there is a lot of dynamic energy between y'all, and you're the type of person that likes to be associated with people who can stand on their own. That's important. Even though it's an association, you need somebody. You always want to be involved and looked at as somebody who stands as their own. That's beautiful and that's awesome as shit. DaY is Den, you said, how would I balance that with the Life Path 11, knowing how I was trying to figure out? I mean, 11 can help you do anything. With the Aries midheaven and a Life Path 11, It's just about developing your traits so you can find out the best way to help people and best way to lead people. I haven't seen Reflection in a while. He probably over there in Dolo's live. Reflection is probably over there with Dolo now. I ain't seen Air Lair. I wish Air Lair came back. I miss Air Lair. I ain't seen Reflection in about a month. He probably over there in the motherfucking in the motherfucking soul group putting airplanes up and shit. Yeah, we know. What's what about Venus Kush? With your on these hoes, my bro, my people, my sisters, just not my missus. Oh, Reflection is a person. Reflection is one of y'all, like you. He's Reflection. Nice guy. Super cool dude. With the right attitude. He just be on them steroids. Nah, I'm for you. No, I don't know if he be on them steroids. He's my mate. Matter of fact, I haven't seen Reflection or Kayana Johnson since I tried to hook him up in the live. Remember that, y'all? Because Kayana Johnson and Reflection are both in the UK or in London, and then he's like, "Oh, I'm from there. Oh, I'm from that area." And ever since then, we ain't seen them. And you know, when they make love connections, they disappear for a few months. But I mean, I'm not saying that's what happened, but we ain't seen neither one of them since. You ain't seen Reflection or Kayana Johnson since that day that they was like, "Oh, I live around here." So they might be smashing crumpets. They might be smashing papas. I hope they are. Now I can't say T. That would be kind of racist. I'm just saying. That's like saying Kool-Aid to a black person. Like, oh, you having crumpets and tea? Just don't start. There's UK people in this chat right here. Don't make Villanita go off on y'all. She ain't in the UK. She's in Yugoslavia. She's Slavian. She's Slavian. She giving that Slavi Tavi. But for real though, y'all Americans are so fucking disrespectful. That's why I don't fuck with y'all. You persecuted my people for 400 years, but y'all American, even y'all black Americans are so racist. Like, there y'all go. And as soon as somebody, we were born in America, like, we don't want to hear that shit. Say, bye, bye, Miss American Pie. Every American, that's their favorite song. It don't matter if you black, white, Mexican. As soon as that shit comes on, that's your shit. And them good old boys was drinking whiskey and rye, singing, this will be the day that I die. And you say, man. Or if you has any type of venue with more than 30 people, and you started, we on these hoes, and you started doing, you start, you had any type of venue and you start doing that, motherfuckers gonna rock you. They gonna wee. Like, come on, bro, we ain't all the Mighty Ducks. If you do it, it's American not to join in. It's un-American not to be racist. Like, what the fuck? I forgot where you're from, Heather. I forgot where it says in your natal chart. I got. Let me look at the shit right now. I don't actually have. I would have to turn on my location to do so, and I'm not willing to turn on my location on my device. Hold on. I can. Let me see. Bye, bye, Miss American Pie. I'm an astrologer. I'm not a tarot card reader, Karthik. But we've already talked about it. I'm here answering questions, or we're just vibing right now. But I'm an astrologer, not a tarot card reader. We've already talked about all the transits today, and we're just vibing. We've been here for almost 4 hours. We've been here for 3 hours and 28 minutes right now. And we'll probably be here for another 30 more minutes, and then we're leaving. But I'm an astrologer, and I'm here to answer any questions about astrology that you may have, but I'm not a tarot card reader. There are plenty of tarot card readers here, though. Them good old boys was drinking whiskey and night. Like they be, that's some American shit. Where did I learn my astro knowledge? Lots of different places. Years and years and years of studying and practicing. Like 7 years of practicing and 10 years of intense studying before that. And even some classes and things like that. But here in America, there's no accredited certificate, and you don't need a certificate to practice, and so it's different. In other countries like Australia or India, like you could get certified. Astrology is actually an honorable career field in those countries. Do I like Richie? I don't know who that is. Double A. In the first house in Gemini. You're all over. My bad. Of all times for it to start tripping, it started. It's a lot of different ways, and sometimes it seems like there's not a lot of depth there, or something. There's more than what you're leading on or saying or putting on. And then with Mars in Gemini in the first house. I'll say you got very quick hands. Quick eyes and quick hands. I don't know who Richie Havens is. I only know Nutsack. Heather Nielsen, you said you grew up a little bit about an hour outside of NYC. I don't use a website to pull charts. I'm a professional. I get paid to do this. This is my career, DaY. I don't use websites. I have software. I draw charts. I'm not looking at any charts here. I'm answering these questions off the head from my knowledge. I don't need to look at anything. But as far as reading charts, I draw my own charts through my software. Freedom what? Or referring to what? I don't know Richie Havens, so I'd have to look up the song. I like a lot of songs, though. It's a trip. How people feel about America, though. Even the Star Spangled Banner, like, you'll be watching football and you'll see big old black dudes crying during the national anthem. Like, unless you crying about all the oppression, why is you crying? I understand you being respectful, but why is you crying? But I'm patriotic in a different way, just not about America in particular. More about Texas, which even though I won't even live there, I will be very patriotic about, you know, being from Texas or being from West Texas in particular, and I also am the type of person that's gonna rep where I'm from too. Shit, I'm gonna rep where I'm from, so, or where I'm at. Speaking of which, Witcher, you said, what's my theory for how humans appeared on the earth? I'm not sure I have a theory yet. I don't know. That's not one of the questions I actually have. I've thought about it, but it's not something that I know the answer to. The Anunnaki theory is interesting. It actually goes along in its own way with Adam and Eve's story in a sense. It brings you back to that chicken and the egg question, and it brings you back to like, it's just, that shit is so confusing that it's one of those questions that I myself don't think I will find out until it's all said and done, if ever. That's one of those questions, like what life is, how it got here, why, like all that shit. I mean, what is this world really? You have to ask yourself, what is this world really that you're experiencing? So when you say, what's the, when did all the humans get here, or how did humans get here, or the first humans, or how do you even know that your experience is really all there is, and what you're being shown and what they've allowed you to see? There's nothing before that. You were told history, you were showed history. Yeah, you have family members that were before them, but they just know what they were told and what they were told, and it goes back and goes back and it goes back. So uh, it's all effective mind programming through the educational systems. Now that doesn't mean it's not real and it's not something that you should pay. It's none of that shit. But you have to think about that also when you're incorporated and trying to find out what life is and how we got here and how it all started. And that shit just creates more and more confusion. Yes, how do you know we're not in a big ass dream, or just not even a big ass dream? It is a projection or an energy hologram, as the government calls what this is. We're all a part of a certain projection. Some would say matrix, but yeah, a certain projection. We're experiencing an energetic field. And so there are other dimensions and other things beyond this energetic field that we are tapped into at this present moment. And some would even say that there could be something that's controlling, or something that is creating this energetic field that we are currently tapped into. And you could also kind of think that maybe your body here is like an avatar, and you, whatever is you, is controlling it from somewhere else through whatever is in that central nervous system. The real you is somewhere else. And so there's a lot of theories, and I'm not saying that's what it is that you can incorporate, but they're all worth thinking about. Before you say, how did the first humans get on Earth, you have to say, what are humans? What really are humans? So yeah, it's all worth consideration, but it's also a confusing matter to ponder on. We could sit here and go about it all day long, and you won't really know till it's over with. And even then, what if you don't know? What if you just die? What if you're just dead? You're gone. This shit is dead. You don't remember. It's gone. Whatever you experienced, this shit right here was for nothing. In a sense. And I've had a psychedelic trip that kind of said that. Like, all I said was like, I don't know if it was for nothing, but it's all moot. It's all fake. Like, you go through this world, and then when you die, you're dead. It's gone. You're over with. That's it. So it really doesn't fuck. How can you be mad? Because you're fucking dead. Like, that's the thing. You came, you had this life that was fucking a life like an ant, and you fucking died, and then you fucking gone. Like, there is no consciousness beyond this. There is no, like, and if there is, it's just your energy relaying into another essence. The energy of this essence manifesting into another creation. And when you die, you just fucking dead. And that's hard to grasp. That sucks. But what if it's that? And so all of this stuff you went through, all of these bonds you made, all of this love, all of this experience was for nothing. It was just a fleeting fucking fantasy. A fleeting fucking fantasy. And when you die, it's all been a dream because it's all fucking in that last flash. Think about it like that. When you die, it doesn't fucking matter how long you've been alive. It doesn't matter. You got that one instant moment where your life flashes before your eyes, and that's all that matters because after that, it's gone. And so it all goes somewhere. All of that ends up being nothing. That shit sucks. The thought of that. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Your essence returns. You die, you had this life, the lessons you had and all the energy from this is just, it goes back to into the essence and becomes parts of different people. And it sounds great and beautiful, but that shit ain't fun to think about when you're conscious right now. Like, damn, I don't want to never be like, no, you want there to be something beyond this. You don't, your ego can't fathom there not being something more than this. That's what's scary. That's why a lot of times people have created the afterlife, is because you as a human being cannot imagine and deal with the fear of the unknown, in a sense that you have to create this thing that, hey, okay, when you die, this is what happens. And you hear people all the time, like, when it boils down to the spiritual quest, it's about people trying to find out what happens after you die. All of the spiritual journey is about people trying to be at peace or find out what happens after you die. They're either you have people that are either trying to be at peace with it, or you have people that are trying to find out about it. Or they're trying to see if there's a way that they can access it without literally dying, or there's a way they can see it because they need that in order for them to be able to cope with life. That fear of the unknown and of death is so crippling that they need something that to do that, and humans created that for themselves. And so it could be that, or we could literally be in some type of game, simulation or game, where the only way for you to really win and go at the end to the good place is to accept Christianity. Like, that is the trick. Like, all the people that like, when you die, like, if you didn't accept Christ, you didn't do that, like, you really would go to a bad place after this, because this is just a testing ground, or and so after this you get sent to where the people who couldn't accept it go, but those that can accept it get to go on to this other plane, because they accepted that. Like, there's a whole bunch of stuff you could think about, because that could be really, and a lot of people are getting away from that now. And so it's like, damn, how do you fucking get out of this game? And so all of it, you can't really speculate. You can try, but you can't speculate. So the best thing you got to do is live your life the best way and be fulfilled, while also not harming people, and hope that the energy that you have here is good. Or born to sin. What's up? Or you could look at it like this. Here's a theory I have about that. Now, DMT is released from your pituitary, not your pituitary, your pineal gland, and when it's released from your pineal gland when you dream, it also clears the brain when you wake up. I want y'all to understand that when we're talking about DMT, dimethyltryptamine. No, that's not Fernando. But when you talk about dimethyltryptamine, or DMT, it naturally occurs in the body, and it's the most psychoactive substance that we ever dealt with as humans. So when you deal with it as a psychedelic, and the people that smoke it or the people that drink it in ayahuasca, they have these intense experiences and these intense brushes with realms from beyond, right? Or or just with entities and things like that. Well, I want you to think about it like this. Here's a scientific way that you can look at both the afterlife and death being something that is a possibility in the afterlife and actual death being both a possibility at the same time, and something that having a spiritual effect but also having a scientific explanation, actually having an argument here. So with DMT is released from your third eye or your pineal gland, and so it comes when you're dreaming, and or when you have consumed it in some type of substance. And so when you're dreaming, you have this every night, and your melatonin is released, and the DMT comes, and you have these dreams, because whether you remember them or not, you have dreams every night. All of us have dreams every night. Even though you say, I didn't have any dreams. Yes, you did. You just don't remember them. You have dreams every night, all night. You're dreaming constantly. When you're asleep, you are dreaming. You just don't remember, because there's different levels and layers to that, even in its own right. Some of the dreams are vivid, and it's actually, some of them are just thoughts. Some of them is just the state of being. And so when you sleep, which is the and a lot of times the ego death that people say they experience, or all of this. So when you sleep, you have the dimethyltryptamine released into your brain, the DMT, and that's what causes dreaming. And when you wake up, your brain clears. It drains wherever it goes, or goes back into the gland, or it secretes in other ways in your body. You pee it out. And then your brain is clear of that, right? So here's the theory on death. What happens if when you die, the DMT floods your brain? But as you're dying, because this does happen, people have all these visions when they're dying. They have their life flash before their eyes. Some people see their ancestors, their family. Some people see that some people are feared, and some people don't see anything because it happens so quick. But the DMT floods the brain at that moment of death. And so people go into a fantasy, and for some people that can be a good thing. Some people, because they're seeing something peaceful, they're experiencing something peaceful, a peaceful delusion or illusion or dream. And some people, they have fears and they go into a nightmare. They're not at peace. It's fucked up. And so you go into that, but instead of when you wake up, your brain is clearing, what happens is you die. The DMT floods your brain, and then you die. So your brain never cleared, you die. So you get caught in that moment forever. You get what I'm saying? It's a timeless moment, because you don't have time in your dreams. It's caught in a timeless moment forever, because the DMT floods your brain. You go into the dream, you die. But when you die in the dream, you're caught in the dream. It's not waking up into this reality. You're caught in that moment, in that feeling, in that emotion, in that bliss, or that fear, or that fantasy forever. And because you die in that moment, that it never cleared the brain, it doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying? You're caught in that. And so that would easily scientifically explain how one person could go to heaven or hell, or go to a certain afterlife place, but also be clinically dead and be dead for real, because it's just a moment. You're in that moment forever. Your essence is. Your consciousness is, at least. Doesn't that make sense? Your body dies physically, but your consciousness got caught in that moment forever. Whatever it was when that DMT flooded your brain, and that whatever that experience was, you're caught in that. And that consciousness knows no time in that. And your body really dies, and you're really dead from there. And but there's no time in dreams. So that even though it's a split second and you're dead, and your consciousness is also dead, but it's also aware of that moment only. So that moment of death, or that dream only, is the only experience that it knows. So going out into that is the final expression, and it's the only expression. It's the ultimate expression. It's what you're stuck in at whatever it is, peace or bliss or fantasy or fear. All of that right there is your heaven or hell. So I mean, you could say it a preview of afterlife, but I don't think just like that. I think a moment of death brings about different. The moment of death, your brain is going to do different stuff. It's going to really, that DMT is flooding to the point of your brain. It's flooding your brain to the point where it's different than a dream. And so it's you're panicking. Your body is sitting. Things are shutting down. So that moment is going to be a total release, like everything else in your body. You have to think you shit and you piss on yourself. All your endorphins and hormones are going to release at that moment at once. And so you can say a self-generated purgatory or a self-generated heaven or a self-generated hell or a self-generated fantasy or something fearful. But it's a moment. It's a moment. It's just it's that moment. You have to assume that your consciousness is a soul, and that spiritually we all want to believe that we're a soul and we're just having a human experience. And so after this, you're going to have another experience, but that doesn't mean you're going to be conscious of this life and your next life. It doesn't mean when you die you're not dead. That's what people need to understand. Is you being a permanent soul or of immortal soul living a temporary human experience doesn't mean that you're gonna, once you die, you're gonna remain conscious, and then you're gonna have all this in between time. And then all of a sudden, no, it can mean it's that you fucking, if this life is over, then another life begins. And yes, that your energy is there, but it is a whole different expression, and thought of the creator. Your soul is an expression of the creator's creation or creative energy. And so whatever that is when this experience is over or this idea is up, then a new one is ignited from this one. But that doesn't mean that they're connected or that there's a conscious recognition on the in-between time between the two. And I'm not saying that is what it is, but I don't have any idea. Nobody knows what happens after life or what death is. Nobody does, because nobody that alive has died. You can have near-death experiences, but that's not actual death. Only people the people that have died could tell you, and they can't tell you. We have a lot of crazy paranormal experiences. We have ancestors and guides that come to us. But ultimately, you can't, that would take away your free will. To know what death is going to take away your free will in this life. That's the only thing that makes their free will and makes life so powerful here on this plane is death. The threat of it at any moment. That's the only reason this life is what it is. And that's the only reason love is so awesome, is because death exists. You hear me? We need for more of y'all to hit that like button though. We onto some shit. We 4 hours in. But yeah. It's a part of it. It's unfortunate and it's terrifying, but it's definitely a part of it. And no matter what they say, no matter what any human being says, they cannot tell you what happens after they die. They can speculate like I just did, and they can think and have theories, but no one can tell you, because no one that's alive has experienced it. And life, if that was not true, life would not be life, and free will could not be free will. If you really knew. And some people have faith, but they don't really know. But that faith that they have in this makes them live a certain type of way. You get what I'm saying? It takes away a certain amount of free. But the truth of the matter is there's no way to know this. And only the wise would be willing to tell you. I don't want to get into that, Heather. But I don't know what you believe, but God wouldn't punish you before. If you're talking about Christianity, then you have to understand before Christianity was something else. But once Christ gave himself for the sins of people, then God is not going to punish you for your sins because he gave his one and only son. And like I said, I'm not religious, but I just want you, that's the concept of Christianity, is you're not going to get punished for something. Maybe at the end days, if you get judged to not have accepted Christ as your savior and your slate hasn't been cleared because of your faith. But the biggest sin is the lack of faith. What's up, Mr. J? Mr. J, we don't play. But yeah, I mean, that's just that's the mystery of what this life is for us. It has to be that way. And it feels cruel and it's scary, but it is what it is. Yeah, scientists to this day don't understand the nature of consciousness. But your consciousness is a projection. Your consciousness can leave that body. It's proven. I've done it. That's the truth. Lexi Weber, it's been a lot of stuff in the live. Welcome, Lexi. We've had a lot of stuff going on in the live. We went through the transits. I've answered questions. We've talked about just about everything. So we're really just, right now, we're 4 hours in. We've been here for exactly 4 hours. And we're close to closing it out. Within the next 15, 20 minutes, we're done. For real. 4 hours is long enough. I'll be back either tomorrow or Friday. Maybe tomorrow because it's a full moon, but I have a class to teach tomorrow. And I don't know, just depends on how that full moon is affecting my client and my apprentice. But yeah. All of that. All of that. LSD is the weakest one to me. I've done acid and I've done shrooms and I've done DMT, and DMT is the strongest, and then shrooms depending on the dosage, and then acid is trippy, but it ain't. What's up? And hola. But yeah. How you doing? And I'm willing to talk about them with you on these hoes. I'm always here to answer any questions. Yeah, I'm still answering questions right now for a few more minutes. What's up, King Zenu? We knew you, Zenu. I love talking about these type of subjects. This is the type of stuff that really puts us up. Jazzy, where the fuck you been? Everybody been here today. Like, what the fuck? Jazzy Madura, my motherfucking man. Brooklyn, Jazzy, the jazziest air from Brooklyn. Where the fuck you been? Do you think drugs is a no-go because of addiction? No, you just got to be careful with Neptune in the first house. Anything is addiction, but I would say this: my son has Neptune in the first house, and he is he has a very addictive personality, and from a very early age, he's been interested in alcohol and even weed. Like since he was a little bitty boy, I'm talking about when he was 1 or 2 years old. Like he if he sees you drinking beer or something, he used to. I don't drink alcohol anymore, and his mom hasn't drank alcohol in years. But he would come up and drink your beer. He would be really interested in like watching you smoke and he would, you could see it, you would catch him when he was 2 years old playing like he was smoking, and like he just, I don't smoke, like, bro, if you don't get away from me, like, no, like even that one, like, so something in him like is real interested in that, and so you have to be very careful, yes, but that doesn't mean that all of them are going to be dope fiends. Mr. J, is that Jahir or are you somebody else? Yeah, it's Jahir. Everybody, the whole family done showed up today. I'm proud of this shit today. Witcher on these hoes, Jazzy, Mr. J. I forgot who was here earlier. A whole bunch of legends. The whole fam showed up. The whole Vibe tribe. The OGs. Hold up. You can't forget about me. I ain't worried about that. Y'all just got tired of hearing me whine and shit. See, I was like, man, I'm not going to shit. This nigga here. And I understand. And that don't mean I'm not going to whine next time. I'm just been pretty good today. I just got this little little pain in my throat right there. Or my neck when I do that. When I clear my throat, it hurts my neck a little bit. Maybe it's a muscular thing. But other than that, I've been pretty good today. Yep. I see my son coming through the door. I should have said something when he was walking up. You said you listen to Carl Jung. I've listened to Carl Jung before, but I've more listened to Terrence McKenna and Alan Watts. I like to listen to them more. More Terrence McKenna. I like to listen to Terrence McKenna. When I took the shrooms, or when I took the DMT and I got the third breakthrough, I felt it go into my body. And when I went into my body, I realized that I was amongst entities. And these entities, well, they were like dual self-dribbling basketballs with thousands of eyes on them. You'd be like, what, Terrence? Yes, that's Terrence McKenna. Terrence McKenna. I hit it perfectly, didn't I? He said, what I did is I took the fungus, and when the fungus entered my body, I really did experience penis envy. I realized that my ego
was attached to the structure of my phallus. And then I was with Mario and King Koopa in the palace. I be like, what? Terrence? He said, and the next thing is it takes us into the different layers of consciousness, and it brings us to a whole realm of understanding that makes us realize that only through psychedelics can people come together. Like, I know Terrence McKenna. Like, I love Terrence McKenna. And Alan Watts says, only over time have I come to realize that religion is a prison. And the civilized mind was just an escape from the horrors of a reality. Yeah, Alan Watts. You just gotta hit him. Get him. Yeah, I can hit Alan Watts too. But what I'm saying, Alan, is if you would go even deeper into the spectrum of understanding, if you just got some of those psychedelics in your body. And Alan Watts would say, one should not need substances to reach the higher realms of understanding. You can tap into the divine by tapping into the spirit through manifestational practices and through meditation. So yeah, I'll be knowing. And then you'll have Sadhguru say, "This is why the Westerners fear death, isn't it?" He keeps saying, "Isn't it?" Sadhguru kind of has a smart mouth. Sadhguru, I love Sadhguru. He kind of has a smart mouth. If you start asking him the wrong shit, he's peaceful, and he's sitting there in his little robe, but he's waiting for you to say some shit so he can say some fly shit to you. Sadhguru has a smart ass mouth. He'll say some slick shit to you, and then he say, "Isn't it?" It's really an insult to your own intelligence, isn't it? The Dharma and the Karma that you experience are just all a part of life. And let me warn you of the dangers of Kundalini. And he said, you should be living present and experience the life that you're experiencing, isn't it? And you're like, why are you saying, isn't it? Isn't it? But yeah, I'll be on him. Anne Rice, a guru? I don't know. I love Anne Rice though. She's my favorite author. You brought up Anne Rice because you like talking about what I love. I love Anne Rice. She's my favorite author. I have several Anne Rice books in there right now. I love the Vampire Chronicles. But her work on Christ out of Egypt and her Young Jesus and those, and then the Anne Rockwell series and the Beauty and the Beast erotica, and which was really crazy. Like that shit's crazy. The Wolf Gift and the Wolves of Midwinter and then also the new vampires with Vittorio, and also the Lasher and the Mayfair Witches series. Like all of that, I've read all of her stuff. Anne Rice is by far my favorite author. But I also like as far as fantasy and stuff like that, I like Terry Goodkind and that whole Sword of Truth and Wizard Seeker of Truth series where they had a show about it at one point, the Sword, the Seeker, or whatever. But the show wasn't really reflective of the books. But the books like Wizard's First Rule and Faith of the Fallen and all of those. But yeah, yeah, Mr. Nobody still comes. His name on here is Tigger's World now. Tigger's World. What's up, Twan Twin? What's cracking? You caught us at the end of the live. We've been here for over 4 hours. We're just vibing right now. I'm answering any questions anybody has about anything, but we're just vibing for a few more minutes. I'm fixing to go. I'm really leaving in 9 minutes for real, y'all. 8 minutes, really. 8 minutes, I'm out. So everybody that's here, I love you. We're leaving in 8 minutes. We've been here for over 4 hours. You'll get more, Twan Twin? You'll get more. I remember there was a time where I only had 1 or 2. I guarantee it. What type of content do you do here? Mars conjunct midheaven. You're ambitious. You're somebody who you only put your energy into the things that you want. You only put your energy towards your goals. So you're the type of person who always achieves the stuff in your life, and you always get what you want because you're only focused on what you want. Young God, you said, what's the best way to stop overthinking and gain more control over what crosses your mind? I don't know. People are gonna say meditation, all that. I'm dealing with that right now. I can't stop thinking about illnesses and thinking something's wrong with me. So that's scary. It's terrifying. So that's something that I myself am learning at this moment. And I don't want to tell you something that I myself can't practice. Right, what the fuck? Sorry, I'm trying to. I see some mess going on in my group. Hold on. Hold on. Just a second. My bad, y'all. Any more questions? Do we have any more questions? I got caught up doing this text. Does anybody have any more questions while we're here? My bad, y'all. I got caught up sending this text. I'm a slow texter too. Anyway, I'll finish that in a minute. We're leaving in 3 minutes. So, hey, I have plenty of openings. I'm still offering one more spot for apprenticeship. It's not cheap. I do take payments though, so if you're interested in that, get at me. That's 11 sessions of an hour and a half a piece, where I'm teaching you how to read charts. You're going to develop your own understanding, because we have so much content that we can use to look at it together. And we're going to read charts together. But I'm teaching you how to read charts, and through the things I'm teaching you and us reading charts together, you get to you get to develop your own techniques and parts. And so, whoever's interested in that, still get at me. I'm still doing Pluto through Aquarius transit journey readings. I'm still doing natal chart readings and solar return readings and synastry readings and NuMeRoLoGy readings, whether it be the audio version, whether it be the phone calls, or whether it be Zoom sessions, us interacting personally. Get at me. I also offer consultations, hourly consultations. If you just have some stuff that you need to talk about astrology, and you need guidance on stuff, and there's some stuff that you want to look at within your charts or within the transits or something, then I offer hourly consultations by the hour, which will be a Zoom or a phone call session, depending on your choice, where we're together working through your stuff. And so, any of y'all interested in that, get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. For the rest of y'all, I love y'all. I'm so glad I seen the whole tribe here today. We will be back either tomorrow or Friday with the top 5. Friday, I'm coming with a top 5. Tomorrow, we might have a teachable moment if I have time. Like I said, I have a class that I have to teach tomorrow with one of my apprentices. So if I feel as good as I do today, then I'm going to come tomorrow and we're going to get that in. But if not, we'll be here Friday with the top 5. Don't let that full moon in Leo get the best of you tomorrow. For a lot of people, this is an intense one. Right off the rip, it's square Jupiter, and it's for those people that have those early degrees Pluto and Scorpio placements, and for those people who have early degree fixed placements period, like, it's gonna be one of those times where shit could get intense for you tomorrow. So we might come and talk about that. So I appreciate everybody. I'm so glad we were here. This has been an amazing session. Hey, get at me in my email, which is mr.turner1300@gmail.com. That's mr.turner@gmail.com. And make sure you subscribe if you haven't subscribed yet. Hit the like button, all that shit. And remember, more than anything else, no matter what you got going on personally, no matter what's going on with you astrologically, just because you built like that, you don't have to build like that. And what I mean is, we all have all types of stuff going on with us. And we all have all of this energy available to us in some way, form, or fashion. It's affecting us in some way. No matter what the transits are, they're hitting you in some way. So, hey, it's up to you what you do with it. And even beyond that, it's not about what you do, it's about how you do it. And that's some priceless knowledge in itself. And this has been some priceless knowledge of self. I love y'all. Jazzy, Young God, Tina Claire Marie, Jahir, Witcher on these hoes, Alien Moon Mom, Heather Nielsen, Watkins Cat House, Samir, all of the tribal council members that pay to be here, Tigger's World, Otherworldliness Only, Remy Reigns, Earthshaker Ninth Avatar, Salome, man, all of y'all. Tiara, who contributes in her own way and more than just about anybody. Hey, I appreciate y'all to the fullest, man. Maddening Monk, I love you. You a part of this motherfucking family too. Beats by Bless Zone Out Music, I never forget you, because we zoned out to it, and you a rider for sure. Hey, I love y'all. I love y'all, I love y'all, I love y'all. We'll be back.